Oh man, what's happening? Wait till some people get up in the building. Goddamn blunt went down the wrong way. But what's happening tonight, man? Sunday night. It's your boy Westside on the TMZ Network. Who in the building tonight, man? Shout out to the 6 people's in the building tonight. Hey, how you doing, Felicia? Felicia, is it safe for female to travel alone? Felicia, you say you about to get ready to go to DR. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Yeah, but I ain't been live in a minute, man. I've been trying to watch other people's lives and stuff, checking in, seeing what's going on the YouTube streets and stuff. But these folks talking about the same thing when I left. I'm still trying to get my I found me a little apartment, man. I might go on and go with that more. I'm trying to go to Africa like 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm trying to get somebody to pull up. If you want to pull up, man, pull up. Yeah, I had met the female. She was like, you need to talk about it. I said, I'm trying to get some more female to subscribe to my channel, get them to pull up, you know what I mean? So I'm like, shit, I'm gonna start talking about stuff female can pull up and stuff. So I'm seeing some female might pull up tonight. Yeah, shout out to all the YouTubers, man. Bipolar TV and goddamn whoever I fought with, man. They be goddamn, he ain't went live and goddamn God know when. He did go live. I caught his live one 5 o'clock in the morning. He talking about somebody. I'm like, man, I was gonna tell him, bro, let that shit go. But yeah, I just been trying to focus on that trip, cause man, it might be the biggest trip I take. So I'm trying to make sure everything go right. I hate damn, that was you, Felicia gave me the guy. He in the same part I'm going to. I'm waiting for him to hit me back. If he hit me up, but I'm gonna be good for sure if I go, cause he in the same part. I think he stay there. He be dropping all them videos. But what been going on the YouTube streets on Miss, man? I can't go live like I used to, man. It ain't too far from there. I'm going to the beach part, but I don't know where. I'm just trying to see where I'm gonna stay at the first, when I land. What gotta make sure all that. I ain't even called the airport. I know what flight I'm gonna take. I already found the flight. I'm trying to find another one car. The one I seen, I'm trying to trying to see it because I got a layover in Amsterdam. We land in Amsterdam like 5 in the morning. Then my flight ain't till like 4 o'clock that evening. I was like, damn, I can goddamn land in Amsterdam. Then go get Rico to meet me somewhere by the airport. We kick it at one of the coffee shop for the day. I don't be want to leave too far from that airport. So shit, I got a layover in Amsterdam. I'm trying to see if I got down for Rico, man, cause I want to meet Rico for real, man. What's up? I don't even know what to call you. The Queen Maker. But yeah, man, I gave you my number. Hit me up when we gonna do the live. If I can do a live at nighttime, but I just can't. I be focused on my kids. They going to school now. Yeah, hey, Pat, man. Hey, Pat. I can't even hear you. That's you, hey, Pat. Hey, Pat. Ain't that hey, Pat, man. You gotta get your fight. Yeah. AP, you got goddamn about 100 phones, don't you, AP?
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this one. It just won't go live. Oh, we have a beautiful young lady on the panel. Rami Peso. Wait, Rami Peso. That sounds like a dude though.
That get his girlfriend.
It is a
Oh,
dude.
He drop it.
what's
It
up,
drop.
Rami?
What's up, man?
Shit, not much, bro. Just chilling. About to give me some Ruby Tuesdays. About to get their ribs. They fall off the bone ribs.
What were you saying? Tanzania in the chat? Is that what you were saying? Tanzania?
Yeah, Zanzania.
Yeah, yeah. I might be heading over there. Maybe in a few weeks.
All right, bro. Papa Xanax bar in Zanzania, bro.
Boy.
No, man. I ain't trying to get arrested.
I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I just thought that was a funny thing to play on words like Tanzania, Zanzania. You know what I'm talking about? That shit dope. I don't know why I thought of that shit. I mean, I got a rapper mind state, so I'm always coming up with clever rhymes and shit like that.
Gotcha.
Uh, your name Roman.
Rami,
Yeah, Romy,
Rami Peso,
Romy,
Rami Peso.
Romy.
Yeah. Well, so you in Africa? So, what the laws is on the smoke?
Um, that's a good question, man. Weed here is illegal. However, people do smoke weed here, man. Matter of fact, I just had a guy a couple of weeks ago give me some free bud, and because he wanted me to purchase some, so he gave me some free. He gave me a sample, but yeah, you can buy weed here. It's not illegal yet, I don't think, but they do sell it here, so it's easy to obtain.
Oh, man, that my place to travel. What's up, Jill Moore? But how they treat you out there? They treat you like you are like how the people treat you when you go to Colombia and DR. Just like a military. Yeah, another.
It's a little different here. Well, I'm gonna say it's a little different. Um, Wherever you go, man, let me tell you something. Wherever you go, there's gonna be a different types of women. You're gonna have your pay for play. Then you're gonna have your girls that are a girlfriend semi pay for play. Then you're gonna have girls that want a relationship, so they're gonna be the girlfriend type. And then you're gonna have as far as women wanting, just looking for a husband to get out of their situation. Because at
Are
the end
there
of
any?
the day, huh?
Oh no, man. I didn't mean to cut you off, but what I was gonna ask was, are there any light skinned women out there?
Yeah, he got one right here on my avatar.
I mean, lighter than that,
I
like fair
mean,
skinned.
that's pretty fair, bro. She's pretty fair. How fair do you want them? You want them white?
No, no. I ain't gonna lie. I do like them light though.
Well,
With
to
the
each his
straight hair
own.
and all that. Yeah, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Each is on. I mean, this
Yeah,
is
well,
Africa, you know what I'm saying, what that we're talking about. So Africa probably
yeah, yeah,
wouldn't.
yeah.
Yeah.
You're not gonna find a lot of white women out here. However, if you do find white women, for the most part, They're gonna be dating African dudes. They don't want you. You're not authentic enough, bro. You're a bootleg African,
Yeah,
as far
I
as they
mean, I
can.
might not even be, honestly, bro, I might not even be African for all I know. I might be Haitian or something like that. I don't know. We don't
Well,
really
that's
know, bro.
what Haitians. I mean, it's all African descent, bro. But I'm just saying, you not homegrown from the factory.
None
You
of us
know,
are.
you an import. We talking about the guys there though. You're right. None of us are, but I'm saying them. I'm
I
saying
got you.
them.
I got you.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying the guys that are born and raised there. The white women are pretty much going to really go after those guys. They're not going to be interested in you. But yeah, check out my channel. You can see some of the girls that I hang out with. You can also see some of the girls on Tinder as well. But you shouldn't. Let me tell you something. Um, any black guy that comes out here, he's not gonna have any problem getting women. I mean, matter of fact, um, it's easier to pick up girls here than it is the DR. However, it's not easier to smash them um, because there's not like an abundance of pay for play here. But women will pay for play. Don't get me wrong. There's like for example on Tinder, there's plenty of girls on there that you can date that'll be pay for play. But more so, personally, I don't get into the pay for play. I'm not saying that I'm that's beneath me or anything, but I don't I just don't, that's just not my vibe. I normally like dating girls that are they're all so-called regular girls.
Okay, hey,
But not,
stop you right there. So
yeah.
teach us how to, when we come to Africa, teach us how to find a regular girl. Teach me how to find a regular girl. So when I go to Kenya, when I
Well,
land,
well, the first thing is that if you want a regular girl, not saying that you can't find one on Tinder, but don't get on Tinder. Just once you get out of the airport, you go to your spot. You get situated.
hell, okay.
Um, after once you get situated, then you want to just go out. Wherever you at a bar or a grocery store, um, a market, anywhere. And if you see a beautiful woman or a woman that you're attracted to, just walk up to her and talk to her. Because here in Uganda, and pretty much I say pretty much overseas in general, um, American men, we're some of the most thirstiest guys in the world, and meaning that we're very aggressive. We're used to running up on women, talking to them. Our cold approach is on 1,000. So when you're out here in these other foreign countries, it's easy for you to walk up to these women a lot of times. And in Uganda, is where I'm at currently. The guys, they don't walk up on, they don't cold approach women. They don't. They're I say they're a little shy. So and the women, they want you to walk up to them. Believe it or not, it's almost like, I put it like this. It's like putting a foreign, for example, it's like putting a foreign animal into the jungle, meaning that you take, for example, you take deer that's roaming around in Colorado somewhere, and you take them and you put them in the middle of the Serengeti. They're going to be walking around. Once they see a lion, they're not going to know what a lion is, so they're not going to run, because they're like, oh, I don't know what that is, and then the lion just walks up on them and eats them because it's easy. In other words, it's easy kills. With American men being so aggressive, you can just walk up and down the street and get 20 numbers in a matter of an hour. Because the guys here, they don't walk up to women and talk to them. They get hooked up with their, through a friend, or maybe, late at night they might see somebody. But this girl's walking up and down the street all day. I could sit on a major street for like, I'll say for like 3 or 4 hours and probably get 100 phone numbers.
Dang.
How
And, and
many?
since I, and since I've been down there, let me tell you something. Since I've been down there, and let me tell you something. I'm not trying to brag or anything. I'm just telling you what the deal is, because I'm not a showy person or anything like that. I'm not a flashy person. I just kick the absolute facts. My phone right now, I kid you not, I went through it. I just glanced through it. I didn't count every exact number, but I got at least here, right here in Uganda, I got at least about 130 numbers, at least 130 numbers. And I got a pool. I call it a pool. And what a pool is a number of girls that you might have talked to 1 or 2 times. Some of them you might have had sex with. Some of them you might not have had sex with. And I got a pool of about 90 girls, easily.
That's what's up.
Roy Lewis, you just left Cartagena, man. Shout out to Roy Lewis. AP, where you going to next, AP?
Man, I'm going back to the Dominican Republic. I'm gonna hit up Sosua one last time, and then I gotta move around.
Good
It's
God,
I mean,
you gonna
yep.
kill DR and you gonna kill DR in Colombia. You gotta you should be like me now. You should be going ready to go somewhere else.
I really want to go to Brazil, but it's that COVID-19 shit, bro. Like that shit crazy, bro. Cause like the ride to Brazil is like 10 to 13 hours. And if I get the COVID test, that's gonna be a day. Then once I hop on the plane, that's another day. And I can only take off like 10 to 14 days off of work. So it just, I'll rather use those days having fun than doing all that extra crap. So I'm really waiting for this whole COVID testing crap that they got out there to not be valid. You know what I mean? Because I really want to go to Brazil, not for the bitches. I mean, bitches everywhere. I can walk outside right now and see a big booty. So it's like I want to go out there because they got the scenery, the architecture, the caipirinha. That's like it's like their signature drink. It's called a caipirinha. And then they got the Brazilian buffet meat. What do you call that? The steakhouse, right? The Brazilian steakhouse. I gotta hit up one of those. There's a couple here that's in Miami, but I don't want to go to those. I want to go to an authentic Brazilian steakhouse in Brazil. So like, and I'm also getting my body in shape because I heard like, everybody out there is in shape. So I don't want to be, what I'm saying, the fat traveler mongerer dude that's just walking around with a big belly. It's nah, I don't want to be that guy.
You had
So you're saying that you don't want to go down there for the women.
No, no, no. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't want to go down there on no mongering shit. I want to be a traveler when I go to Brazil.
So you're not gonna knock off any girls while you're in Brazil. You're just gonna sightsee.
That's part of vacation is knocking them off. I mean, that's not my main goal.
so, so you so in other words, you're gonna be on your mongering game, man.
No, man, I'm not gonna be on no monger game, man. I'm
If
gonna
you
be on
knock
my
off
no,
if you
man. You
knock
know
off
what?
more than two girls, if you knock off more than two girls in a country, that would be considered mongering. At least two girls. So are you only gonna knock off one girl? You're not gonna knock off two or more, just one, right?
No, gay man. I just you know what I mean. I
Hey,
mean, you know what I'm saying.
hold on for a second. What the I don't want to sound slow and shit. What the hell is what you say mongering?
Yeah, mongering is basically. I mean, mongering can be anything, but what he's referring to is whoremongering.
Let me hear it from him, cause I wanted to make sure I don't want to sound slow and shit, cause I travel and I like the female, but I that's some new shit to me. So what I want to hear it from him, cause you might say it different.
No, he's pretty much right. I mean, that's where the word comes from, and I guess somebody titled, coined guys that travel overseas to be mongering because at the end of the day, I mean, you can monger in the United States too, but they call mongering in the United States more so being a player. But once you go overseas, it's considered to be mongering, and that's has stuck with the travel community. And my definition, I say, well, okay, in that case, if you're a mongerer, then we got to put some type of criteria on it. So I say, if you have sex with at least two girls or more, two different girls or more, while you're in a particular city or country, and you've been to more than one country, then that would be considered mongering. Because let's be honest, every man once they travel, they go over. If they're single, especially if they're a single man, I don't care if they married. if a man travels to another different city or a different country or whatever, he's hoping, not saying that it will happen, but he's hoping to maybe run across a female where he could have a casual sexual encounter with her. I mean, that's how men are. Men have sexual needs.
I
However,
mean,
however,
it's Brazil though. You know,
huh?
it's known in Brazil. Like, you don't want to go down to Brazil and that be your only mindset. It's Brazil. Of course, you're going to run into that. That's an element. That's like going out to the DR and be like, oh, I'm just gonna, you know what I'm saying? Well, you don't even have to really bring up the other stuff. You know what I mean? That's a little bit of like, you know what I'm saying? I call that dick watching a little bit. That's a little bit dick watching.
What do you mean?
You don't. It's sort of like everybody knows that element is down there. You don't really have to bring that up unless it's like, you know what I mean? Like, say if I'm talking like, oh yeah, I'm going to Brazil. You know, I'm not gonna talk about the other stuff. You know what I mean? I'm gonna talk about the stuff that people probably don't know. We all know in Brazil you can get that easy.
Yeah,
But
without a doubt. But this is what I'm saying. This is what I when you said that I thought it was funny. You can do whatever you want to do, but I find it funny that a lot of guys, when they go to places that are known for mongering. Now, I didn't say going to France or Monte Carlo or anything like that. They always want to emphasize, oh, well, I'm going to a place because of the architecture, this or that, blah blah blah. But in that case, then why not go to Italy? Not where all the Colosseums at. You can't get no more better architecture than Rome. So I find it funny. I mean, a person can say whatever they're gonna say, but a lot of times we like to mask because sometimes we feel embarrassed, ashamed to say, well, I'm going down to Brazil because they got beautiful women. Let's keep it 1,000.
yeah,
The
but
reason why
here's the thing though.
black
Me.
guys are going
Everybody
down to
know me
Brazil is
already.
because of the women. Yeah, a
No,
lot.
no,
Yeah,
no. That's me though. Everybody know me. I'm PPPM, bro. I'm a proud pussy paying man.
right,
I
right,
can talk about that all day.
right.
You know, what's understood don't really need to be explained. You feel me?
That might be true as
Thank you
well.
now.
That might be true as well.
But so basically, if you go to a country and you single and you go to multiple states in the country and you have sex with a female that mother.
Yeah, most people will consider that mongering. Matter of fact, um, now it's got to the point where if you just say you're going to DR or Colombia or Brazil now, they're gonna say you're mongering. If you going by yourself, or even if you're going with a couple of guys, if you're not going with a female like your wife or your girlfriend or whatever else, they're gonna think you're mongering.
Yeah,
So basically all the YouTubers that do the video with the girls and they look at them as that.
Yeah, pretty
we
much
kind of
mongering
expose
channels.
ourselves. In a
Yeah,
way, we kind of, we kind of expose
those are
that.
mongering channels.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, those are mongering channels, pretty much. Yeah, and the funny thing about it is that I don't know if I told you this before, but believe it or not, a lot of guys they like watching those channels to get information, but they don't really support. They don't really support the channels. They just they treat you almost like they treat the hookers in these countries. They get what they want, and then they're on their way to the next destination.
You
Versus
don't
a
build no
true
real. Yeah, yeah.
versus a true travel channel that shows food, the culture, and stuff like that. That's why Ace Live turned his channel into more of a quote unquote travel channel, because his channel started off on kind of on a mongering thing. I'm not saying that he was giving out prices or anything, but he quickly realized that and he grew his channel because he was probably one of the first few people that were over in Colombia. So, and I'm pretty sure you guys have watched his channel,
Yeah, I
but
watch.
but he quickly, after he got enough subscribers and he saw that there was a monetary, um, how can I say, a monetary opportunity in his channel, he quickly pivoted and turned his channel into more so of a real channel, travel channel where he's talking about the culture and stuff like that. However, he still does, keep the women in the videos because he know that that catches people and that that gets eyeballs and clicks and views. But so he pretty much turned his channel into a more so of a travel channel, and that's what he even told me because my channel is not a mongering channel. It's more of it's more of a travel channel, but with women. But he quickly told me that the guys out here, they're not gonna respect if your channel's a mongering channel, they're not gonna respect it. Not saying that they don't want the information, they don't want those channels, but they're not gonna support, and they're not gonna, they're not gonna be the ones that really grow your channel because let's be honest, only a certain amount of people still black men, especially if you're talking about black men, still have passports. A small percentage of black men have passports, so it's
I
not.
don't know.
So
I mean,
it's still.
times are changing now, bro. Like, if
I
you
know
want to get
times
a
are changing.
passport now, it's gonna take you at least 6 to 8 months, cause like they're backed up, cause there's so many
I,
people running to grab their passports now.
I understand that. What I'm saying is that as a percentage of black men in the United States, there's a small percentage of black men that have their passports. So and in turns, if you don't have a passport, you really can't travel. So in other words, why would you be looking at travel channels or mongering channels if you have no ability to travel? So what I'm saying is that if the market was bigger, then mongering channels probably could a so-called mongering channel probably could be popular if there was enough guys that were traveling, meaning that if there was millions of guys traveling, because there's about total, I'll say there's a little over 20 million black men in America. 20 million.
That's
So
very low, by the way.
yeah,
I mean,
yeah, I mean
out of
that's
all scheme of things,
yeah. That's a very low amount of people. We're like 7% of the country. So yeah, that's
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 crazy.
very low. That's very low. But just imagine if 7 or 8 million guys had passports. So then you have a market where people will be tuning into your YouTube channel to get information, especially if you're traveling to different destinations, because because at the end of the day, most people that do travel or want to travel, they get their information from YouTube. They go
That's a
they
fact.
they'll go to whatever channel or what that are advertising the destination they want to go to, and they might binge on channels for 2 or 3 weeks before their trip. Learning everything, learning the currency, learning the where all the clubs are, learning the culture, blah blah blah. So you don't have enough people um in the black community, so called, if you're a black YouTuber and you're talking about girls and prices and all kind of other crazy stuff, the market is not big enough because there's not enough guys traveling. And
That's a
and like
fact.
I
And I brought that up way back in the day. Like, I can remember when Check in Effect was dropping videos damn near every day. And I was looking at his view count, and he might get 3K, 1K. And I'm like, holy shit, he's really working. I mean, the algorithm's got to be going way in his favor, because once you upload every day, then that's when YouTube starts to really promote your channel, because now YouTube sees that you're taking it serious as like a job. You know what I mean? And I was looking at his like view counts, and that shit was never climbing. And I was like, it's not because he ain't putting in the work, it's because the market isn't there for this. People ain't traveling like how we traveling. Like, niggas probably will travel twice or once a year. You know what I'm saying? They're not leaving the country 6 times a year, like, you know what I'm saying, like, you know what I'm saying, like us. You know what I mean? So the
yeah
market
yeah
is there.
Yeah. The market is still not there yet because, like I said, a lot of people a lot of guys aren't traveling, and once again, I hate to say it, I keep it 100 over here on my end. Black guys, they'll take the information and then they'll just run with it, and and they don't need you no more after a
That's a
while.
fact.
You know,
That's a
you
fact.
know, it's not like a lot of these red pill channels that are hardcore, die hardcore where they log in every week or log in every video, and
And they getting dope.
yeah, and they super chat these guys and send them money and all that other stuff. You don't see that in the so-called travel community.
But
There's
I
not a
can't say this. But I can say this though. Ace Live is getting money, bro. I literally just I mean I don't watch his videos anymore because I just don't watch anything traveling. I mean the things that things that I do heavy I don't really watch because I mean I'm living it. But he's getting like 50K views, 30K views each video, and he's posting damn near every day, and each of his videos is getting you know I mean at the end of the month he's probably bringing in some decent. You know what I mean? Some real decent.
Yeah, like I said once before, he pivoted and changed his channel to more so of a cultural channel. So now he's getting people that want to travel to Colombia just to, travel there. That's a travel destination. Those
Now, we gotta
they're
talk
not
about Columbia now.
yeah, those guys are not the people that's logging into his channel or watching his videos. They're not just there to look at ass and titties and to know where all the hot spots are. They're there to learn about the culture and the sites and stuff like that. So that's why he's getting a lot of views because even though at the end of the day, all the I don't know, every heterosexual guy wants some pussy. So he wants to have sex with women. I don't know how many women he wants to have sex with, but you'll see a lot of guys. You're not gonna see a lot of guys log into these channels because it's almost, what, believe it or not, these so-called mongering channels are almost like porn channels. And guys don't want to be caught on the channels, or if they do watch them, they might watch a couple of videos or whatever else. But these so-called monger channels are kind of like porn channels. They're untouchable right now because nobody wants to be stereotyped as going overseas having sex with strange women in different countries. People look at that, frown upon that, even though there's nothing. I mean, it's not against the
There's nothing
law.
wrong with it.
Yeah,
It's,
it's yeah,
and
yeah.
morally, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's two
Oh,
consenting adults, and at the end of the day, pussy is never free. That's I mean, like that's why my slogan is "Proud Pussy Paying Man," and and I do my thug dizzle. Like those are my two ad libs. Like if I ever would drop an album, like the beginning track would be Apex Traveler, Proud Pussy Paying Man, and then I come in rapping, like literally. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get that tatted on my chest. Just PPPM. You feel me?
So
yeah.
how,
Well, yeah. We all pay.
go ahead, Ro. I ain't gonna cut you out. Go ahead.
No, no. I was just saying we all pay. I mean, I call it. I came up with a term. I call it the vagina tax. You know,
Fact.
everybody pays. I don't
That was
use
a
the
good
word
one.
tricky. Yeah, I don't
That was
use
a
the
good
word
one.
tricky. Yeah, I don't use that word tricking because in that case, then, because a lot of people talk about, oh, you're tricking. Well, in that case, then married people trick because
All the time.
if if you don't buy your wife that new car, if you don't get your wife that new dress for her birthday, if you don't get her something for her birthday, she gonna hold out on you. She gonna get mad. She might start having sex with your best friend.
It really all
So
depends on the situation too, though, because
yeah.
especially in the black community, we have a rampant of hobosexuals. You know what I mean? Have you ever heard the term hobosexual?
Yeah, but even those guys are paying in some kind of way. Trust me, a homosexual is not sitting at home having sex all the time with this girl. He's doing stuff. The little money that he's bringing in, he has to give to that household, or he's out there doing chores. So he's out there mowing yards. Also, he's doing security on the house. He's keeping the house safe. He might be fixing stuff that's broke around the house. So these homosexuals,
That's
um,
the job of a
um,
homosexual.
yeah,
I
yeah,
mean,
but
you know,
they're bringing something to the table. But
yeah,
look
oh
what you
yeah,
just said.
definitely,
Yeah, but
definitely.
they're helping around the house. But look what you just said though, homosexuals, meaning that guys, if they don't pay, they hobos. So that means in terms that men are paying. So if you're not a homosexual, then that means you're paying.
Yeah.
So
Damn,
what's the
I kind of
opposite of
lost where I was
hobo?
going with it. No, there like was a deeper meaning that I was gonna touch on, but
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
oh no, man, I mean I forgot, but it like was gonna be some sort of like you know what I'm saying, you can't really wake those guys up because they are more dependent on women because they kind of live off women. You know what I mean? So when you try to wake them up to like, you know what I'm saying, like to the facts, they like, oh man, you know what I mean? Because women take care of them, so they kind of move as betas, and in my opinion, they don't really have any other choice but to but to be betas. You know what I mean? I actually got like it's like a friend of a friend, right? Older. He's like, I'd say he's like 50, right? He does construction and all that kind of shit. And I mean, he like got with like a woman, right? That like she was in like her 40s. She was like 46, 47, right? And she like was really successful in the real estate market. She like would I mean, she was like I don't know what you call them people, like she's like a realtor or something like that. But she's been doing that since she was 25, and she was sick of it. Like she was sick of working. Like all women do. Women get sick of working. They be on that independent shit. Then when they get older, they are looking for a man to take care of her. And I was trying to, I was trying to really explain that to him, but you know what I'm saying, he wasn't hearing it. So he came in as Superman and saved this woman. Now she works an easy job, you know, probably like at Home Depot, working probably only 30 hours a week, and he's out there all day breaking his back to pay the bills, to pay her bills. But yeah, I just think he threw himself in a situation that was, what I mean, where he's really fixing her problems and all that kind of shit. Because women, if they have the choice, they would go for easier jobs if the man is making more money. Like she could be making six figures. If it's stressing her out when she's working on damn hours, she's going to quit that job to do something easier if like a man comes and like swoops up and save her like Superman. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, I mean, heck, we want it easy. Everybody wants it easy. So, I mean, to each his own on that standpoint. I don't I, if a man is happy, taking care of a woman, I don't see anything wrong with that personally. I mean, live your life the way you live. But but as far as a woman, I mean, let's just be honest. All women want security. All women want a good life. Hell, we want a good life. We want to enjoy whatever life it is. You want to have a good life as well. So I don't think anybody should frown upon that. From that perspective. So I don't have a problem with a woman wanting the best
Okay,
of the best.
all right. I got another scenario. Okay, say like say like you have a coworker, right? And he's messing around with a girl that got damn near 10 kids, right?
How many
You tell
kids?
this dude about
How
10,
many
about
kids?
10 kids, 10 on, right?
Hey, 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 let's just say five, because
All
Very
right,
few
five,
people.
five. All right, five.
Yeah, very
Yeah,
few people in the U.S. got 10.
that's
That's
just
an
crazy, right?
extreme. Yeah, that's an
This
extreme.
shit,
Let's just say
this shit
five,
is sort of a
which
real
which
story. It ain't
is
real,
a
but
lot.
it's sort of real. Because I mean, niggas really fall for this that don't got passports, right? So you got a coworker, right? You know what I'm saying? He ain't got a passport, so she got a shit ton of kids. You tell this man, hey, bro, before you do anything, travel first. He ends up messing around with this woman, and he ends up having a child by this woman. She's already getting paid. Like she got like 8 checks coming in from child support, right? He ends up knocking her up. She ends up doing her little voodoo. You know what I'm saying? The same thing that happened to that basketball player. You know what I'm saying? You know, they know how to get it up out you, man. Like women, bro, they know how to do it, bro. So I mean, she got up out him. She got a baby about him, and yeah, he paying that child support. Like, yeah, I told his ass, hey, bro, you should take a trip, bro. You know what I mean? He want to listen. Now he's taking
He,
trips. Now he's like, fuck, you know what I mean? But he got a baby, and he love her. But I mean, I don't know how it would have played out if he would have saw the world first.
so you're saying that he's traveling now, right?
Yeah, he's traveling now. This is
So
this is all facade. You feel me? This is just a scenario.
okay, well, he's traveling now. Okay, he's doing his thing, whatever it is. But now he has a child out of wedlock. So he has a child with a woman, which in turn she's probably going to end up hitting him for child support later down the road, possibly. I mean, I don't know if it's going to happen or not, but it's a probability. So that's going to be another issue that he's going to have to deal with later down the road. But what I would tell a guy that wants to travel and that wants to have a family, if you're not happy with the women in the United States, go overseas and find you somebody. Hell, bring her back. A lot of guys talk about,
Oh,
a lot
whoa,
of guys talk
whoa.
about, "No, don't bring her back, don't bring her back, don't bring her back." But this is the deal. This is the deal. Everybody is not the same. Every woman is not the same. Number one, and number two, if you don't want to bring her back, then keep her over in her country, and then just move over there, or periodically travel back to the country where your family's at. So there's so many ways with the world being open globally now. Everybody likes to talk about going global, and the world is open to everybody now. You don't have to have a family in the United States now. You can have a family in Nepal. You can have a family in Indonesia. You
I've
can have a
agreed
family
with you just
in
about
Thailand.
98% of what you said. Like everything that you said, I've agreed with until this point. This is where I draw the line. This is where I draw the line. It's not safe to bring them back. It's not safe for you. It's really just not safe for you. You know, it's just not safe to bring them back. It's not smart either.
Well, like I said once before, that's a case by case basis. It might not be safe for me, and it might not be safe for you, but it might be safe for someone else. That's gonna once again that's gonna be determined on the temperament of the woman. That's gonna be determined by how the man is built, because without a doubt, you can't bring no woman back from overseas over into the United States and you do the same thing to her that you would do to a woman in the States.
I mean,
She gonna have all the same rights and privileges eventually as a woman in the
exactly,
States, and
exactly. That's the
she's gonna
point.
dump you. But
Listen,
yeah, that's the
there's
point. But
nothing
hold on a second.
wrong with American women. I don't want people to get it fucked up. I've never said, well, I probably have. And if I have, I'm taking it back. I don't agree that there's something wrong with American women. Women are all the same around the world. There's no difference. A woman is a woman. You feel me?
Right,
But the only
right.
difference is when you give women power, they tend to abuse it, and there's a reason for it. Women already feel less of a man naturally, so women tend to want
Wait
to
a
get into
minute.
their
Uh-uh.
masculinity.
That ain't right. That's not
Is that the
necessarily
Jordan?
true now. That is not necessarily true that a
That
woman
is
feels
fact.
less than a man.
You probably don't, but I mean, you probably don't notice it. You know what I'm saying? Because because like you live in a society that's built on bringing women up, which is cool. But what I'm trying to say is women tend to abuse their power once they obtain it. And also, let's say like, okay, you bring her back, right? You're basically giving her a loaded gun and like, what I'm saying, you leaving it up to her hands, basically. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta trust within her. She don't use that motherfucker. That's basically what you're doing when you're bringing her back.
No,
Basically.
you know what I say when you bring a woman back, or better yet, when you get married, um, now you're really being held responsible. See, that's the problem with guys in the red pill community is that they don't want to be held responsible for their mistakes. See, because a lot of times this is what we do. Let's just be honest. Let's keep it 100. Men, we like pussy,
I
and
love it.
and yeah, we do. And a lot of us, we'll marry women just because we don't want another guy to screw her.
That's
So
a
we'll
fact.
so we'll marry her. We'll marry her to keep her away from other guys, but yet we'll turn around and still do our same thing. We'll still be messing with women. We'll be acting like we're single, but we're married. And then what happens is that women get tired of that shit. They
I
get
fall
tired
victim
of
to that.
yeah, they
That's
get
right.
tired of that stuff, and and eventually they say, "Fuck it, I'm up out of here." And that's just one scenario that guys mess up. We're not talking about guys that beat women and do all kind of other crazy stuff. I'm just talking about the infidelity part, which plays huge in a lot of divorces. So yeah, if you know that if you're gonna be out there reckless and you're gonna be acting like a knucklehead and you're not gonna be committed into your marriage, yes, do not bring that woman back because yes,
Yeah.
you're giving her an opportunity to screw you. Really, you're gonna be screwing yourself, but you're gonna give her, you're giving her the ammunition to chop your legs off. So yeah, but if you're gonna be a faithful guy, you're gonna be a husband, you're gonna be a father to your kids. um, a woman ain't gonna leave you. A woman have to be crazy to leave you.
Nope.
Uh,
Only thing
uh,
she need is Section 8 of food stamps. If she can
no,
provide for herself, she out that door.
no, no. Most women, if you acting right, if you doing what you're supposed to do, most women. Because let me tell you something, women don't want to raise kids by themselves. Are you crazy? Women don't want to. You know how hard it is to raise kids. They don't want to raise kids for themselves, and they surely don't want to raise kids by themselves and have to beg and scramble for money all the time. Why do
I
you think
haven't seen it.
think,
I just
think
haven't
about
seen it
this?
personally.
Hey, think about this, Apex. When you go to Sasua and you be having all your fun, you be having sex with these women that are trying to keep food on the table for their kids. That's the reason why they out there doing that. Because let me tell you something. If the Dominican Republic economy was anywhere near what the US economy was, you'd be going down there, you wouldn't be getting no pussy.
That's a fact. Well, I mean, I
Because
wouldn't be paying
because
for
they
it.
because they wouldn't need you. Or if you went down there, and when I say no pussy, you would get some pussy but now you would have to go down there and you would have to take a different approach. You would have to go down
Yeah.
there as being a boyfriend and being in a
Oh.
serious relationship. You would have to do the
Oh.
same. You would have to do the same song and dance that you do in the United States.
I can't be in. Now, I can't be in. Oh, wait. I'm not gonna say that because that's a little bit because we got women on panel. I can't be with one woman for too long, bro. And that's why I kind of agree with you a little bit on the infidelity part of it, just off of my own personal, what I'm saying, dealings and dwellings. Yeah, man, that's hard, bro. Like, I don't know how everyone else does it, honestly. Because after you done hit it over 50 some odd times, it's just like, what I'm saying? I mean, she can be beautiful. I'm talking about gorgeous, drop dead gorgeous. But if you hitting that every day, You know what I'm saying? She's not gonna look as gorgeous in your eyes anymore. Because that's yours. You feel
You
me?
know
Well,
what?
let me stop you right there. Now, I haven't heard either one of you say anything about the character of these ladies. And that's the thing that's missing. All you talking about is, going to these different places and, having sex with them. And you just said if you had sex with one at least 50 times, she's not going to look that beautiful.
Honestly, it's like
But what
three.
about
I
the
mean, it's like three.
inside?
No, wait,
What
They
is
so
they
she
so
like
Kim,
as a person? Is she a
he
good
don't care. He
person?
don't care. He don't care about the insides. That's the problem. He,
I
Yeah,
do
that's
care
the
about the
problem.
insides.
That's the problem. That's why you get so tired of them. It's
No,
because
I mean,
you don't look at the inside. You don't care if she's a good mother or if she's a good person, if she likes to go to work, if she independent. You don't care about none of that. So
but
that's
I
why
think
you get
not
bored
right
and
now.
move from one to the other.
you know
Yeah.
what though. Even though even though a lot of these guys that do like women, for example, the guys that end up marrying these girls and they still go out and cheat. So these girls could be wonderful women. They could be great. They could have character. Um, but these guys, see, this is the problem: is that we're in a society um where marriage. I would say this: marriage doesn't, how can I say, marriage becomes a prison, a sexual prison for men. It becomes
Oh
a
yeah.
sexual. And I'm trying to frame it where people can understand. Use an analogy that people can understand. It becomes a sexual prison for men, and when I say for men, because um, this is one thing that nobody ever talks about, and I'm gonna try to break it down as simplistic as I can. When men get married, they give up the most important thing that they like doing in life. They give up the most important thing that they like doing in life, and that's having sex with different women. So
Yeah.
that's why it makes it so difficult for men to stay faithful, um and in their marriages. However, when you get married to a woman and you start having kids, it's imperative that you stay, well, I'm not gonna say it's imperative, but women want you to stay faithful in the marriage, because they have a vested interest in the marriage, which are kids. They need his support and his guidance to help raise these kids.
Yeah.
However however men have a ulterior motive or interest. I'm gonna say interest of wanting to continue to have sex with other women, because at the end of the day, psychologically, marriage is a construct that society has constructed to create families and to build societies. However, it wasn't structured for our biological purposes, because we're animals at the end of the day. And we go around, we can go around and have sex. Well, I put it like this: men are designed to have multiple sex partners. Just like, for example, if you get in your car and you drive across country, you're gonna run into a lot of different farms and pastures of nothing but land, and you're gonna see a lot of cows on those farms, or on those in those fields. But guess what you're gonna see? You're gonna see one bull, if you even see the bull around. Because every time I drive across country, I very seldom see the bull, but I see all those cows. But there is a bull somewhere out there. You see a whole bunch of cows, but you see one bull, and that one bull is responsible for siring all the calves on that particular farm, or whatever you want to call it. So
Yeah.
men are designed, and not saying that women can't have multiple sex partners either, but men are pretty much designed to be sex machines, if you want to call it that. However, the marriage construct um is designed for men to be monogamous, because if you're because women need you to be monogamous, because you can't be going around from place to place having kids with different women because you only have so many, you only have so much resources. Because if I married a lady on the panel and we have kids, we have two kids. Now I'm responsible for those two kids. Now, if I go outside the marriage and have two other kids, that's taken away from my my marriage family, because now I gotta sponsor those kids. And if I'm not making enough money, that's taken away from the house, the main household. And women only care about their kids. They're interested in raising their kids. They don't care about somebody else's kids. They want their kids to be raised and grow up
Yeah.
and be productive citizens.
And to
And don't
piggyback
forget
off
about
of
the
that,
time too.
the, oh yeah,
Spending
the time.
time with them is taken away from your kids too.
Yeah, when you got them all over the place, that's a fact. But also to piggyback off that, now, if there's one thing that I can say about relationships, why anybody would want to be in a relationship, and this is a very strong argument that I have no say or no backing on when this gets brought up, is so you both aren't exposing yourselves to the diseases that's in the world. That's one thing about relationship that I do once everybody's faithful though. Like it takes a lot of trust, but I mean that's another argument that I can throw in there, like, oh, but what if nobody's faithful? But that's one thing about a true relationship that I can't appreciate is nobody, you know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta worry about using no rubbers, you know what I mean? You know, everything is safe. You feel me? Because it's amongst y'all too. And
Yeah,
both of y'all are clean.
yeah,
What happened? I think wrong. I think we lost wrong. I think his signal dropped.
Hmm.
Wrong. Ah, shit. All right. Well, I
yeah,
guess it's
yeah.
just.
Can you hear me? Oh, can you hear me
Yep. Yep.
now? Okay.
I
Yeah.
can
All I
hear
was
you.
saying. Yeah. All I was saying is that it's better to have one sexual partner, to have one to unless you're talking about some polygamy stuff. It's better to have one sexual partner, one wife, because so you can focus on that lady and you can focus on your kids. Because when you start talking about dealing with multiple women and stuff like that, especially if those women aren't faithful, yeah, you run into transmitted diseases and stuff like that. But then at the same time, you're talking about different personalities, all kind of different things. But the thing is with us is that, like I said once before, I call it the evil hormone. Testosterone is an evil hormone because it controls our sexual libido. And like I said once before, there's only one bull in the pasture. And if you're a married man, and it's just something, as men, and we shouldn't be ashamed of saying it, but you can be with your girlfriend, and your girlfriend could be a beautiful woman. She could be the greatest woman in the world. But then
Yeah.
another woman passed by, and she just does something to you. She gets your goat going. She
You
gets
know,
your
bro.
she
It
gets your
seems like
blood
every
pumping.
day. I mean, it seems like every day it's like I run into the finest woman, then
Yeah.
then it's like it's like the next day I run into, no, this is the most beautiful woman that I ever seen in my life. No, this one is, and then you know what I'm saying. So that
Yeah,
also plays a part in
yeah,
faithfulness
because
as well.
well, not only that, it's something it's something that you can't control, but it's something that's biologically in you.
Yeah,
It's in you to be attracted to women. I mean, I'll put it like this: if there was nothing but Lizzo's, and I'm just using her as an example, if there was nothing but Lizzo's walking around here, we'll be fighting over those girls.
that's a
You
fact.
know,
If that was it, and Lizzo ain't
yeah,
that bad if you
yeah,
compare it to
yeah,
some other things I see walking around, bro. Uh,
yeah.
I'd
But
rather
look
give
at
me a Lizzo.
Yeah, but look at all the girls that people say that are unattractive, walking around here with babies. Somebody having sex with them. So, but
Oh,
that goes to the point of our sexual drive, the testosterone that's running in us. You know, wanting to be with women. Wanting to have sex. But you know the crazy part is that you know who has the most sex in America? Who has the most sex in America?
women.
No, I give you one more guess.
Okay, let me think. Celebrities,
Well, they can be celebrities, but it's a group. It's a group of individuals.
soccer players.
No, it's not a particular sport. I just tell you.
Okay, okay.
You
All
know,
right.
you know
You
who?
saying full
You
figured
know who?
women?
Huh? Huh?
Full figured women?
What kind of women?
Full figured women?
No, not even four-figure women. No, you know who has the most sex in America? Gay men.
Mm.
Gay men have the most sex in America. And do you know why they have the most sex in America?
Why is that?
Because you have two men that have high sex drives. That's
Oh
that's like
shit.
that's like a nympho. That's like a nympho guy meeting a nympho girl. They would have a whole bunch of sex. But most men have high sex drives. If you're a healthy man and your testosterone levels are normal, you're gonna have a high libido. So you take a man that's attracted to another man, they both have high libidos. That's why you get the guys having sex in the stalls, doing the toe tap and all that other stuff, having sex with total strangers in a bathroom stall at a park. Who does
Oh,
that?
whoa.
you know but the reason why I say that is because it's based on that hormone testosterone. That's what makes us go out here and want to have sex with so many women and go out here and cheat. We could marry a woman, we could love her to death, do everything for her, put her in a beautiful home, wine and dine her, take her out on trips, but then all of a sudden we banging the nanny. We banging. Look at Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was banging his housekeeper, and his housekeeper was butt ugly. And he's a muscular governor, multi-millionaire movie star, but yet he's out here banging the half, the butt ugly maid, which in turn he ended up getting her pregnant.
Oh,
That was
yeah, fucked up.
That was yeah, but that was because of the testosterone that runs through our blood, the hormone that makes us want to be dogs.
And he
And
also
we
was
don't talk about that. That's
injecting
the
that
thing we
shit up
don't
in him.
talk about. Huh?
So he probably had it times three, because he was because he was a bodybuilder, and he's talked about it, but like they all take that testosterone stuff to like get bigger. The more
Right.
testosterone that you have, the like stronger you are.
Right. So that's the point I'm trying to make is that those are the things that we don't talk about in the community.
That's a
It's
fact.
almost
Hello?
yeah. Can you hear me?
Puppy girl.
Yeah,
You
but
got a puppy?
yeah, I think that's somebody in the echo. Maybe she needs to mute. Okay, she's off now. But that's one of the things that we don't talk about. You know, um, having all this
I don't either,
testosterone in
Vic.
our bodies.
I don't either,
Uh,
Vic.
yeah, having all this testosterone in our bodies is almost like being on drugs. It's a drug habit. It's like asking a crackhead to get off crack when he's going every morning he's waking up with a crack cocaine IV stuck in him. How is he going to get off the crack if he's walking around with a crack induced IV, going in him all day long? How is he going to be able to kick the habit? It's hard.
It's
It's
7
hard for
o'clock
me.
on the dot. I need a crack.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be hard for guys to I would say don't get married just because of that. And I would also say don't get married until you damn near 50, 60 years old. You know, because it's hard for guys. That's why they're so, that's why people complain about these divorces and stuff
It's
like
like
that.
putting a
Because
vice grip on your on you know what I'm saying, on your manhood.
it's very
You feel me?
it's very hard. Let me tell you something. It's very, very hard to be faithful. And this is the thing that guys don't want to talk about. It's very hard to be faithful because you have this testosterone running through your body. It's something that you can't get rid of. Even if, let me tell you something, even if you went to the doctor and told them, hey, I want to get all this hormone out of my body, they'll look at you like you crazy and say, no, we're not doing that. You know, you can't get rid of it. The only way you get rid of it is through age. So can you imagine? I mean, and I'm not trying to sound gay or nothing, but when I was 9, 10, 11 years old, if the wind blew hard enough, my dick would get on hard. I was ready to go.
That's a fact. This is
You know, so
I mean, this is
so
real
so
talk.
we yeah. So so could you know the funny thing is that when I was a young teenager, all a girl had to do, check this out. All a girl had to do, she didn't even have to show me her vagina. All she had to do was just say pussy and my dick would get hard. She could say the
Yo,
word pussy.
that shit happens to me. Like, you know what I'm
She
saying?
didn't even have to she didn't have to show it to me. All she had to do was just say pussy.
Bro,
And I was
when I'm
ready.
at the zoo and I'm like walking the chickens back to my hotel, bro. You know what I'm saying? Chickens be like, oh, yeah, yeah, it's already blood down there. Yeah, I mean, I'm 25. You ain't got to worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm already grabbing the ass. I'm already I'm still on her titties while I'm walking the back. So yeah,
Yeah.
bro, I be yeah, I,
Yeah. If you're 20, hey, let me tell you something. If you're 25, and I just run you down the scenario. If you're 25 and you in Sasua, and you walking up to a girl and you start negotiating with her, and then as soon as you close the deal and she say, yeah, let's go, and you grab her hand and start walking, your dick probably gonna get on hard immediately. Soon as that, it's probably gonna stay
rock
rock
solid,
hard. It's probably
rock
gonna stay
solid.
rock
That
hard
should be getting
until
on
you
my
get to the
nerves.
to the hotel.
That shit be getting on
Yeah,
my nerves because I mean, there be people around. I be like, fuck, like this motherfucker got about of his
yeah,
own.
yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah, yeah,
Because I be
yeah,
thinking about everything that's about to transpire, bro. That shit,
yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. And guys have that. Let me tell you something. Guys have that problem, man. That I remember sometimes, man. I be in the grocery store, and I see a fine girl, and I get the number, and my dick all of a sudden get hard. I have to fucking put a bag in front of me walking around, and can you? That's just off the thought of thinking about, oh, I'm gonna smash this girl whenever she come over. I'm gonna smash her. You just thinking about it and you ready. So you got all this testosterone built up in you, and and check this out. And even if you do get married, even if you do get married, um, you're gonna be having sex with your wife to a point where she's gonna be like, nah, I don't want to have sex today. I got a headache. I'm on my period. I'm
Yeah,
this or that. Because think about it for a second. You only can have sex with your wife if you have a wife. You only can have sex with her 3 weeks out of the month. And some women, if you lucky, you'll get a woman that has a cycle that lasts 3 days. If you're unlucky, you'll get a woman that has a cycle that lasts 7 days. Because some women's cycles
they can
last
last
all
that
the way to
long.
7. Yes,
Holy shit!
you got the girls on the low end that have a cycle of 3 days, and then you have on the long end, you have women that cycles that can last up to 7 days. So, which is a whole week. So you're gonna be having sex with your wife, even if you had sex with her every day. You're only gonna have sex with your wife three weeks out of the month, every month. So if you do that, that's 12 months. So that's 12 weeks. That's 12 weeks out of a a year. So 2 months. So really, you only can have sex with your wife 10 months out of the year.
Yeah.
10 months out of the year you can have sex. That's if you had sex with your wife every day. But
I'm
let's
not
keep it
even sure
100.
how that works either, though. Like that whole menstrual cycle. So it's like once every month or once every other month. Like how does that even
No,
work?
no, it works. It's once every month, bro. So once every
Oh
month,
man.
a woman is on her cycle once every month.
Yeah,
Every
because
month, you know,
I like
and
had
it's
this one chica. Yep. Yep.
yeah, and
I
it's
mean, I'm
norm,
trying to
and
cut
it
you off.
normally starts around the end of the around the 20th. Most women's cycles start anywhere between the 20th to 21st, and then it might last to the 25th. And some, like I said, some women they cycles might last all the way for 7 days, just depending on
Holy shit.
what type of woman that you get. But my point is that I don't recommend any young man to get married. You can get
Me
married. You can do what
either.
you want to do, but once again, you run the risk. People want to say, "Oh, you run the risk of a woman taking you for half and all that stuff." Now,
She has
if you're
the
not a
option. That
yeah,
alone should make you not want to do it.
yeah,
She
but
has
most
that option.
but let's be honest. Most men are not in a position where a woman is going to take them for any type of major money. So let's just forget that out. So we talking about the average Joe. We're not talking about
Uh,
no Jeff Bezos or none of that because most people will never
I
be a
mean,
Jeff Bezos ever. My point. This is
you
my
don't have
point.
to have a
My,
lot, but if he
but
has a house, a car, you know what I
no,
mean?
if
Stuff,
if
stuff.
you have a if you have a house unless if both of y'all got that house together, what's going to end up happening is that if neither one of y'all can afford to pay the mortgage on that house, y'all going to end up selling the house, so y'all going to end up splitting the proceeds. If that's your house before, if you marry a woman and you already have a house before you get married to her, she can't take your house from you. That's your property. So a lot of these guys don't even know. They never. First of all, they never been married, or they never had enough money where a woman could take anything from them. A lot of these guys that get divorced, the only thing they crying about is child support, which in turn they have to support their kids. But my point
But
is that
the thing about the child support is that really depending on the woman, and a lot of people say, "Oh, find you a good woman." Like people can't change. She might have been a good woman, but about 10, 15 years down the line, this is a whole different person. But
yeah,
the
yeah,
woman
because
doesn't
marriage is
use the child support money for the children, and then the man still has to provide, which you're still going to have to provide a little bit, but it just seems like it's just back to the same old, same old. You know what I mean? Of what y'all got divorced for, because she ain't doing nothing. And a lot of men run into that when they have babies with these, if they don't choose right, and I don't even know if that's real, because any woman can they can abuse the system. They got that option. They have that legal right. So that's why I say don't even put yourself in that predicament at all, because it's not in your
right.
favor.
Right. That would, at the end of the day, that would be probably the best decision. However, a lot of guys are not going to take that. They're going to roll the dice. So let them roll the dice, I guess. But the reason why I say don't roll the dice,
The apex.
especially if you're a young man, especially if you I'm gonna say if you're under 40, I say really under 45. I say really don't roll the dice. Dice is because most men are not gonna have the dick discipline to keep their dicks in their pants. Because you
Yeah.
gotta understand something. If you get married, say you get married, hell, well, let's just say you get married at 25. Okay. And okay, now you're 35. That means 10 years. That means 10 years that you haven't, all you've been doing is fucking the same woman. Some of your best friends, some of your buddies are talking about all the women that they're smashing. They're talking about how they're going to Colombia and the DR. You on
Mhm.
YouTube, you're watching all these Colombian DR movies, videos. So you start getting that itch. I remember I had a guy that worked with me. I remember I had a guy that worked with me. He had a beautiful wife. He had been married for 10 years, had two kids. And of course, I was single and I didn't have any kids. And I remember him telling me, because I was a single guy. So I would tell him, I was smashing or whatever, or having fun or whatever. And he wanted he wanted to have sex with another woman so bad he could taste it. We used to walk around. Going to lunch and stuff, and he see other women, and he was a black guy, but he was married to a black woman, but for some reason he had a taste for Latinos, and he wanted, boy, but he probably would have killed 5 people
Latina.
to have that bite of that apple. And because he had been 10 years, he had been faithful to his wife, and he was a good guy. He was good he was a good father, good husband, all that stuff, but he just wanted to get that taste. He wanted to get, let me tell you something. Well, what's your favorite food, if you don't mind me
Me?
asking? Huh? Yeah, what's your favorite?
Seafood crab, seafood shrimp and crab boil.
Okay, seafood, shrimp, and crab boil. Okay, well, let me. If I was to give you every single day, you didn't have to pay for it. You could eat your favorite food every single day. You could, but the catch is that you can't eat anything else, nothing else.
Oh, I get
Could you
tired
eat
of that
that?
shit real quick. Nah,
That's
man,
my
that
point.
shit's too damn salty. It'll make, I'm saying, it'll make my face look all fat from all the sodium.
Yeah,
I
well,
gotta
well,
watch out for that shit.
even if it didn't have any sodium, you would get tired, even though that's your favorite food and you love eating it. If you was
I'll
to
be
eat
sitting there
that
drinking
every
water.
single day, yeah,
You
even
know how
if
much
you ate
water you
it,
gotta drink in that stuff? Jesus.
yeah, but my point is that even with your favorite food, whatever your favorite food is, if you ate it every single day, even if it was for free, you would cheat. You would eventually, somewhere down the road, you would want a hot dog or a hamburger. You would want something different.
Different, yeah.
It- yeah, you would want something different. And let me tell you something. Women are beautiful. Women are intelligent. I love women, so
They're
forth and
smarter
so
than
on.
us.
But my point is, but what the deal is that what men, we don't want to admit this, is that we have a problem keeping our dicks in our pants because we want to have options. We
We're not
we want
honest with
we want
ourselves.
variety.
That's the
Yeah,
problem.
we're not honest. Yeah, we're not honest with ourselves. We lie to each other. We lie. You know, because it's frowned upon to be a man that want more than one woman, or you can't. If you want more than one woman, you're a mongerer. You're a womanizer. Blah 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 blah.
You know what's
But
crazy? I never understood that shit. It just sounds like if she can't control you, you're a name. Like that's what that sounds like. Oh, he's a womanizer. What the fuck is that? It's because I date multiple women. It makes me a womanizer that I can't commit to you. It makes me a bad person. What kind of, that's that, I mean, that's that westernized feminist
it's not.
crap.
It's
You
not.
know what I mean?
It's not westernized. It's universal. You got to understand why women. It's important. It's important for a woman, for you to be monogamous with a woman, because that goes back to what I was saying earlier. She doesn't want the resources spread across different women. She wants her kids to be secure. Just like, for example, when a lion comes in to a pride, he kills all the offspring. He does that for two reasons. He kills all the offspring so the lioness will be able to ovulate so they can have more kids. And also he wants to sire his own kids. So it's in his best interest to unfortunately kill cubs. Killing cubs is bad, but it's a necessary situation that he has to do if he wants to protect his legacy. Or he wants to start his legacy. And that's the same thing with women. Women need you to be monogamous, unless you just have goop gobs of money. They need you to be monogamous because they need your resources, because you can't be across town dealing with Sally when your wife needs you at home. to take care of the kids, to provide food, to provide guidance, and so forth and so on. That's why women want you to be monogamous, because they can't have you running around town fucking everybody. They can't have it. So if you want to go around town fucking everybody, it's better for you not to have a wife. Because
Yeah.
you're gonna pay the price if you're around here screwing everybody. What she's gonna do is she's gonna say, okay, then, well, I see that you don't want to be a part of the family, and I see that you're gonna be spreading around your resources. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the courts and get them to make you give me a percentage of your resources so that I can take care of the kids. So I don't have to worry about you asking you for money all the time. Because let's be honest, the reason why a lot of guys complain about child support, you know why the reason why a lot of guys complain? Do you know probably one of the number one reasons why a lot of guys complain?
Because they be taking too much of that money. That's a
Yeah,
lot of
they
money.
Yeah, well, allegedly taking too much of their money, but allegedly, because raising a child, it takes a lot of money and time to raise a child. But yeah, they're taking too much of their money that they feel is too much, and the reason why it's too much is because they want to take the money and they want to spend it on another woman, because they're gonna need that money to be whining and dining another woman so they can fuck her. So you can't, but think about it for a second. You cannot wine and dine a woman if you're broke. You can't be taking women out to dates, dinner dates, and stuff like that. If your child support, if all your money is going to child support, because at the end of the day, most people only have so much money. You only have so much disposable income to be able to take girls out on dates, and go to bars and stuff like that. It costs money to date. If somebody tells you it's nothing to date, they're lying to you. It costs money to date. You got to have clothes. You got to have cologne. You got to have money to take. Get into clubs and bars and buy drinks and buy food and stuff like that. Of course, even if you do the cheapo way and you invite women over to your house, they still gonna want it. You still gonna have to have food there for them to eat, to cook and stuff like that. So you're gonna be spending money, some type of money. So if you're spending the disposable income that you would need, because that's what happens most of the time when guys pay child support. If they're just a regular Joe, they're a lot of the money that they're paying in child support is their disposable income, because they still got to pay. Remember, if they're paying child support, they still got to pay for their car, their insurance, their all their utility bills, their apartment, and any other ancillary bills that they're paying. And then they have to have money once again to go out on dates, to
Man,
hang
this
out.
talk right here really put in stone that I'm not having no damn kids. Uh,
Well,
because it just sounds like
you can have kids. Let me
a
tell you
lot.
something. You can have kids. Most definitely, you can have kids, but don't have them in the states. Do not have them in the
Oh yeah,
states.
oh
However,
yeah. I'm already
however,
done with the States.
yeah,
Yeah,
but however, I'm telling guys this: take care of your kids. Please take care of your kids. Please take care of your kids. But however, if you, but and some of these guys still not gonna listen to me. They're not gonna take care of their kids. But if you want to have kids and you're gonna do the right thing and take care of your kids and you're an honest guy, then have your kids out of the state. And this is why the reason why I say have them out of the country, for two things, especially for black men. This is why you have your kids out of the state, because you have your kids out of the state. You being an American citizen, your kids, say for example, you have your child in Africa. Say you have a kid in Africa. Your kid automatically becomes a U.S. citizen. So now you're populating a group of people outside of the United States that can come to the United States and grow the population.
That's not in every country though. That's only in a.
What do say that
I'm pretty
again?
sure that's not in every country.
What do
That's
you
only in
mean?
like selective countries, right?
What? No, your child become a U.S. citizen as soon as if you're the father of that child is a U.S. citizen.
I did not know that. I thought you had to be born here on the soil,
No,
born
no,
on the
no, no. Your child automatically becomes a U.S. citizen. So
island. I did not
so
know that.
so this is what happens too. I mean, I can teach you a lot of little game, but this is what happens too. Is that now your son can come visit you over into the country. He can come live over here. He can come to school here, and then he can go back to the other country and be very successful because now he's educated in the United States, and he can go back over into the his other country and probably become a man of importance. Also,
Yeah.
also what can happen too is that what makes it really attractive to women, and this is what women don't understand too, if they want to learn some game, is that it's better for you to have a child with a US citizen because your child becomes a US citizen automatically. And then when your child becomes old enough, he can go over to the United States and he can bring you in that way. Meaning that you don't have to marry the guy to get into the US. Your child can bring you in because your child can come over there and start living over there, and then he can just get you over there. So he eventually can get the parents over into the United States. So a lot of women don't even understand how to play that game. So you don't necessarily have to
So
marry a
that's
guy.
why. Oh, damn, bro. That just wow. I'm just thinking back on all the chicas. You know what I mean? I'm just like, damn. They damn. That's fucking crazy. I'm educated now.
Yeah, but the deal, but like I said once before, don't be going around here having kids indiscriminately. Populating the
Oh
earth.
hell no,
But
hell no.
yeah, but my point is that it's more than one way to
To
skin a
get
cat.
pussy. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, most definitely. But like I said once before, guys need to be honest with themselves and stop blaming these women because at the end of the day, you want to, just admit it. We want to have sex with more than one woman. We want to have fun. We want to, get our rocks off, and especially
I've
the young.
always expressed that, but I've
Yeah,
never knew what I was talking about because I was just talking real shit. Like I just flat out and said that I can't be in one pussy hole for too long because every woman is different. Every woman has a different bone. Every woman has a different feeling vagina. Some women got that gushy stuff in the back. There's some women that knows how to move their inner vagina walls. It's all of it is different. Some women are tighter, some women are warmer, which is something that a lot of men don't talk about. They always talk about that wet wet. But what real good pussy feels like, it is very warm up in that motherfucker. And
well,
that's honestly the best part about it. When you find that real warm, it's like you're getting up in a hot bath. You feel me? Like
yeah.
that.
he said hot bath. Hey, let me just say this. Um, you know, we have a most definitely we have an epidemic, and if we didn't have an epidemic, OnlyFans should tell you that, and Pornhub and all these porn sites that has millions of hits on these porn videos, that we have a problem. We have a pussy shortage. Men are not getting enough pussy.
That's a
Men are
fact. I
not.
mean,
Men are not.
and the women
Men are
are
not. Yeah. We don't talk about this. We talk about everything, but men are not getting enough pussy because if they were getting enough pussy, they wouldn't be spending. And this is the sad part is that we're our own hostage. We're hostage of our hormones. We are a prisoner of our hormones. And women and a lot of women out here are taking advantage of that. If we want to talk about how what women are doing bad to us, the most the ones, these OnlyFans models are really the ones that's really taking advantage of us. You
Oh
know,
hell yeah,
I'm not on OnlyFans, but I'm saying, when I say us as men, they're really taking
yeah,
advantage of us. You know, because
bro.
these
It
guys don't get enough.
exposed it
They don't get enough.
exposed a lot, and
Yeah,
women are
yeah,
taking notes.
yeah, yeah. They don't. These guys don't get enough ass, so they have to go on these. They have to go online and pay money to watch these girls jack off and get banged by somebody, banged by another guy, and they'll never be able to touch those women,
A
which is
lot of
sad.
that shit be just women and plastic toys. Like
Yeah,
that's
yes, I said both. Yeah,
women.
both the
What the
webcams,
hell?
the web.
It's just a
Yeah,
toy going in and out of her pussy hole.
yeah,
And what
the
the plastic
webcams.
toys got the loosest pussy. I know from
Yeah,
experience.
yeah,
Because
the webcams and all that other stuff.
they're basically gauging their like pussy hole. Like
Right,
all
right,
of the loose pussy that I've ever had was women that use dildos. Like, damn, this pussy
right.
is wide as a motherfucker. Because she can get it as big as she want to get it. And honestly I don't believe a woman should have that choice. Or hold on.
Yeah, but my point is that, like I said once before, unfortunately, men are held prisoners of their hormones, of their sex drive, and women are able to take advantage of that. So we don't talk about things like that. Women are able to take advantage of that doing webcams, these Pornhub. I mean, not the what porn. Well, some of it's free, but the OnlyFans is not free. And like I said, these guys, married men, think about it for a second. Married men, a married man has to subscribe to OnlyFans, or in most cases, he has to, pop open his laptop, or get on his computer and type in one of these porn sites, and watch porn to get his fix, to get his
I,
extra fix,
I
because he
still watch
can't.
porn from time to time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, it's not. Hey, let me tell you something. It's nothing wrong. I don't knock anybody for doing whatever, but I'm sure, I'm telling you how much we have to feed the demon, feed the beast. We have to feed the beast, because
Yeah,
we're constantly in this battle of our hormones, of our sex drive raging, because we want to fuck, you know. And
crazy
that's
thing
why
is,
a lot of guys get married just because of that, and then it ends up biting them in the butt, because
yeah,
they can't control their sex drive, because they want to have sex with other women, which in turns, that's how we get caught up. That In other words, that's how, in other wo- they call the drug game, or they call, they call the street life the trap. They call it the trap, because you want to make fast money, but you end up making fast money, but you end up getting caught and going to jail, so they call it the trap. It's the
but
same trap. It's the
we
it's the
can't
exact same
sit
trap.
here and like act like there isn't any Britney Renters out here, bro. There's a lot of Britney Renters out here. Like, men gotta watch out for a lot of shit. Yes, that's one of our battles, but also, there are women that just want to use your nigga. I mean, that just want to use your nigga. I mean, Brittany Renner done showed that, and I mean, I was scrolling through my Facebook timeline. All all the women on there was on some. Yeah, girl, that's right. You did that. I'm like, damn, y'all some evil bitches. Wait, not bitches. Y'all some evil women. That shit crazy. He got to pay that girl 200K a month for the next 18 years. He not even going to be playing in the NBA for 18 years. How the hell he gonna pay that shit?
He's gonna end up getting the child support modified. He's gonna be in a situation similar to Terrell Owens. He's going to end up getting the child support modified. And most definitely, you are a target when you make a large sum of money. And once again, this guy, he was feeding the beast. You know, I ought to make a T-shirt that says "Feed the Beast." But he was feeding the beast, and um, he ended up, having. He would have been better.
I think,
Hey, this is my advice to all the NBA guys out here, the young ones. If you're gonna have your kids overseas. Have
yeah,
your kids overseas however, take care of your kids. Have your kids overseas where when you send money there, the money stretches further. The money stretches further, and you can send an adequate amount of money there, and it'll be a large sum compared to the US. Have your because if you out here having, let's just be honest, if you out here having kids with women in so-called, third world country, DW, 3W countries, we're gonna call them 3W countries. um a lot of these women, they don't have jobs, they're destitute, blah blah blah.
you will actually be helping them, and it
That's
will be
right.
better.
Yes, you'll be helping them. You'll be changing their life. And I tell guys like this, I tell guys all the time, if you wanna really change somebody, if you wanna save somebody in another country, a girl in another country, because you can change her life dramatically.
I'm not gonna
Change her
lie,
life.
bro. You was a very wise dude, bro. You were very wise because you done. I mean, damn, I didn't even think about it that way. That shit is lit, bro. I'm shit, man. I'm about to save a life.
Yeah, but like I said once before, yeah, with the all these NBA guys, I tell them in a minute. I mean, if you're gonna get caught up, because it's better to me. It's better. It's better. I would have my kids overseas. I wouldn't have my kids in this child support system that they got, because
Oh
the
hell no.
girl. I would hope that if I did have a girl in the United States, that the girl that I had, she wouldn't flip on me, or I'm going to be a guy that's going to help my kid anyway. So, so we don't know. A lot of times, we don't know the dynamics in the relationship between man and a woman. So, because women file child support on so many different ways, because of so many reasons. It might be because the dad was a straight deadbeat. It might be because of the man cheated on her, left her. It could be all kind of things, or she could know that the guy's not gonna pay once they get a divorce, because you got to understand something. Most men, they don't like giving women money if they're not fucking them. They don't. I don't care if they were married to them, they have kids or whatever else. Once they stop fucking that woman, they don't want to give her no money. I don't even
Hell
care if they got
no.
a kid with them. I don't.
Oh
I don't
hell
even
no.
care if they got.
Hold
I
up.
don't care if they
Some
even got a kid with them. They don't want to give them any money. So a lot of these women, believe it or not, are forced to go to the child support courts on these guys. In other words, they got to put them people in their life.
I ain't paying
So
shit.
yeah,
I'm not having
so
kids. That ain't gonna be me.
yeah, so
I'm
a
not
lot of
gonna.
times,
And this is another thing that I gotta touch on, right? Is why the fuck are men that's suffering the same fate as other men telling men with no kids to have kids, right? I think a lot of the times you gotta really watch your friends, bruh, because a lot of people don't want to suffer alone. You know what I'm saying? They see you not having children, you enjoying your life, you're having fun. They're gonna rub it in your face like, "Oh damn, bro, you're 25 with no kids. You're gonna have some kids, man." Just give you a fake smile, but in the inside, they're fucking dead inside because they're dealing with a crazy baby mama. They got the child support. They got a bunch of bullshit that's just stacked upon bullshit on stacked upon bullshit, and then they're just grabbing. It's it's sort of like people that caught COVID. They was coughing on fucking buttons. They was coughing on door handles. You know what I'm saying? So they can spread it. So it's sort of like you got to really be very mindful and like cognizant on who you listen to. You know what I'm saying? That's like very important because that's what get a lot of people caught up. You know what I'm saying? I got my homeboy caught up. Motherfuckers at the job, you know what I'm saying? This a long time ago. Was on him because he had no kids. He was like, I don't know, he was like 35, 36 around there. Man, he up in the same boat as they in now, bro. Paying that child support, but now he's humble, right? So he's telling me, bro, don't have kids, bro. It ain't, you know what I'm saying? It ain't worth it. Like, I'm glad that I got my children, but, bro, this shit dead, bro. Like, he literally told me. I said, I'm already knowing, bro. And if I do have kids now, today, I mean, I know it's better to have them outside the country, but you know what I'm saying? I've been done with these American women a long time ago, probably 1.5 years ago. When I got my passport, I said, fuck this. A motherfucker got a passport. I can leave the country 8, 9 times a year. Shit.
Yeah,
These
yeah,
American women, they coming, they trying to come after me. I'm a sick
well, the
nigga,
deal,
can't get none of it.
well, the deal is now, man, is that the rules have changed. Many years ago, guys could have kids and not be responsible. They could just walk away from the child and not be responsible. A lot of men, see, we don't talk about those things a lot. We only talk about only if we only talk about the guys, or better yet, the guys only want to talk about how they been done wrong. A small percentage of those guys, how the child support system is bad and this and that. But 20, 30 years ago, men wasn't even paying child support. They were just walking away from their kids. I'm talking about a large percentage of men. But now you can't do that anymore. You're going to be, if you get a woman pregnant now and that's your kid, she can hold you accountable.
Oh
And it's a
yeah, I've
shame.
been to
Yeah,
accountability
yeah,
for child support. Like I've actually
yeah,
made a YouTube video touching on child support, and in that video, I actually said that it's our fault that like we pay child support. It's actually our fault. I actually did my research on child support very, very heavy. I just don't know all the all that legal shit, but I did learn that the whole reason why child support was made in the first place is because people were going home. They say, I'm leaving out to go to the store," and never came back. And this is back before the internet. So the, basically, the government had to get involved because it was just a bunch
yeah,
of just women with children with no
yeah.
man.
The
It
gov-
was like, what the fuck?
yeah, yeah. The government, and that happens in other countries too. And a lot of guys, they don't travel. A lot of these child support guys, they don't travel. But if you go to other foreign countries that don't have child support systems, these guys just walk away. They don't pay child support. They
Yeah,
don't
but
they don't pay.
even with that being said, even though it's our fault, it still doesn't negate the fact that child support is not fair.
Well,
It's sort of a
I,
punishment for what the fuck we did. Well, what
yeah,
our ancestors did. They,
well.
you know,
You got to ask yourself. You got to ask yourself: is it truly a punishment? I mean, it might be. I think it might be a punishment for some guys. That really want to be in their kid's life, and the kid is being torn left and right. But I think that's a small percentage. The larger percentage of the guys that's not paying at all, and and let's think about it for a second.
punishment for raw dogging. Facts.
If you're a man, um, and you only cutting a check for a child, you're actually winning because if you're cutting a check, if you're paying $400 a month in child support, and that's all you're doing, you don't have to worry about babysitting. You don't have to worry about taking the kid anywhere. You don't have to worry about if the kid ate that day. You don't have to worry about. I mean, there's no worries. All you're doing is writing a check. The woman has to worry about all those things, all those stressful things. Has somebody kidnapped my kid? Is my kid safe in school? Did my kid fall down and him or herself? Those are things that a woman has to. Those are stressful things. All you doing is writing a check. And matter of fact, you're not even writing a check. The money's coming out of your paycheck probably. So you're not even
Yeah.
seeing the money going straight to her. And Betty, and while you have your freedom, you have the freedom to go out and hang out, mess with girls. Because think about it for a second. If a guy has 5 kids, say he has 5 kids by 5 different women, if you're a woman, when you meet him in the store, you only see him. You don't see his kids. But yet, if I'm a guy and I'm in a grocery store and a woman has 5 kids, I'm probably gonna see her 5 kids with her in the store. So I'm a know automatically she got 5 kids. So
But
really,
what about all of
believe
the but what about all of the guys that actually do their part, but they still get put on child support? You feel
well,
me?
well, yeah, yeah, and you
That
know
actually
what?
cares about the child, that actually wants the child to do better. But they have a crazy baby mama that's spending that money on weave, nails, and going out. And he has
Okay,
to pick up
okay.
the
Say
slack
say
from
she
her.
say she's spending it. Hey, you know what? A lot of people like to make that argument, and this is what I say for this argument. Say, for example, you give your baby mama $500 a month, okay, for child support. If she takes that $500 that you give her, and she takes that $500 and she just puts a match to it and burn it up, she just burns the $500 up. Guess what? She still has to pay. She still has to use her money to pay for that kid because you didn't gave her the money, so it doesn't really even matter what she does with the money. Now if she's spending the $500 or she's burning through the $500, and your child is dirty looking, all fucked up looking, malnutrition, being neglected, then yes, that's an issue. But if she's taking the $500 and spending it on, because let me tell you something. Once she gets that money, you don't know what she's doing with the money because the money is now being commingled with her money. It's being commingled with her money. So you don't know what she's doing with the money because at the end of the day, she still has to take care of that kid. You gave her the.
And also, like, I mean, the whole custody thing. You feel me? I don't even agree with the custody thing, bro. It seems like the women get the upper hand when it comes to the custody. And women tend to date men that are not suitable to be around children. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing people don't want to talk about. You know what I'm saying? If I have a child, I'm gonna feel like, I'll feel a lot comfortable if my child was really around me. You feel me? Because I don't want to get into it with no baby daddy. Because women, they be wanting to date men fresh out of prison and shit, tattoos all on the face. Oh my god! And now you got to deal with that motherfucker. And you know what I'm saying? If he puts, what I'm saying, his hands on your children, and you know what I mean. Now you got to go back to court and be like, hey, look, can I get the custody? Because she over here dating killers and thugs, and what am I supposed to do now? You feel me? It's just the whole setup is just bad. It just needs a re and honestly, it needs it just really needs to update a whole reformment. You know, they need to change some shit up when it comes to that whole dwelling of child support, custody battles, and shit like that. Like honestly, I agree with you 100% when it comes to having children outside of the country because a lot of that shit you ain't even gonna have to deal with. You feel me? But I mean, I'm not having babies with any American women, and like anybody that has children with women here. I'm not saying that to no disrespect. You feel me? That's just from my knowledge. I just don't feel as though that it'll work for me. I mean, it's just too much in the woman's favor. It's just too much power that the woman has. It feels like we don't got no say in any of that.
Yeah, I to me this might sound controversial, but I've always had the the inkling that most men really don't care about their kids, and
That's
most
a
men
fact.
don't, and most men don't
Especially in
really
black
want
community.
kids. Yeah, and most men don't want kids, and the reason why I say this is because of the behavior. Because and this is what type of behavior I'm talking about. Say, for example, you meet a woman, okay? You meet a woman, and say she has two kids by two different guys. Okay, she has two kids by two different guys, and you're messing around with her. You know, you smashing her. You know, you having a good time taking her out. You know, she's your little girlfriend or whatever, or your little boo thing. But you sleeping with the girl. Now, my question to you is that why would you end up getting this girl pregnant? Because now two things happen. Now she has three baby daddies. So now she has a extra child, which is now going to be a burden on her because of course women get full custody of the child. They get full custody rights of a child in most cases. But not only that, that's your child. You're going to be bringing your child into now a bad environment. Your child is going to grow up with a woman that has three kids by three different men. And of course, if you break up with her, she's not going to be that's not going to be the last man she dates. So now she grows up in this environment where she has all these baby daddies. And why would you want to put your kid in a fucked up position like that? You don't love kids by putting your child in that type of environment. That's why I say a lot of these guys they don't even love their kids. They don't even love kids. So that's
Yeah,
why
but
they don't have a problem complaining about child support. They don't have a complaint a problem crying about it because they don't love these kids, man. Stay out. I say it every single time. It, stay don't be having kids by these women, man. Stop having kids by these women. Stop because let's be honest. We all watch porn. Like you said, we watch porn or whatever, or we watched porn before, especially the amateur
oh
porn.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? It was porn before it was a woman. You feel
Yeah,
me?
but my
Porn,
point.
porn always
Yeah, but
came first. Six,
yeah, but
seven,
my
eighth
point.
grade on a
Yeah, but
PSP. Shit.
But let me just say this. Especially with the amateur porn. The amateur porn is regular people like me and you shooting porn or whatever. They might be shooting it for fun or they might be shooting it for views or money. I don't know what they're doing. But my point is this: all those guys that be going raw on these women, they be going dead raw on these women. They be nutting in these women. They be doing cream pies on these women. They be doing all kind of tricks and stuff with these women. And then when these women come up pregnant, they want to start crying. In other words, we out here reckless with our dicks, out here coming in
Yeah,
these girls, doing all kind of
but
porn
let
stunts and stuff like that,
can
and we get
I
these girls pregnant.
can I play devil's advocate?
Right, go
Say
ahead.
like, all right, now my understanding, every woman wants to have a child. Damn near, let's say I give it 97% of women, it's their natural urge to have children. That's in all women. All women want to have children. Now there are a few that don't. I've met them. You know, that's why I say it's like 97% because it is a high majority of women that never have children, right? Not too high, but that's why I give them about 97. But women would lie. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, you're saying I mean, you've been dealing with this woman for a little bit of time. You hitting it raw, and then she tells you, "Hey, don't worry, I got a pill." Right? You thinking, okay, she got a pill. You know what I mean? You shoot the club up like 50 Cent, and um, not and a couple months later, I'm pregnant. I thought you was on the pill. Oh well, I didn't say that. I mean, you know how that go. So now in that situation, you know what I mean. We definitely don't have any say in that shit, and that is entrapment. That is pure entrapment. So if he doesn't want to do anything for the child, can you really blame the man? The baby. You're on the pill, right? Oh no, you're not on the pill.
Yeah,
Well, look, that's
but
your
but but
responsibility.
but listen to this, Apex. Though I understand what you're saying, but um, you don't want to take care of the kid. That's why. Let me tell you something. That's why we have so many abortions out there. And these red pill guys, they want to cry about, oh, black women lead the league in abortions, blah blah blah. The reason why they have so many abortions because you got so many men crying and begging, please, please, please get the abortion, please,
I
please, because
damn
they
sure
don't
was. Jeez, I was scared of
because
them mother. Man,
yeah,
that
because they
shit
don't
scared
want
the
to.
hell out of me.
Yeah, because they don't want to pay the child support. But my point is, you know what? When it comes to your dick, you gotta have a boxing philosophy. And in boxing, the referee always says this: protect yourself at all times. So you have to be able to protect yourself at all times because if you put your guard down, your opponent can knock you out. In other
Yeah,
words, if you out here fucking these girls raw dog, you gotta accept the consequences because you know what? One thing I will say about these women is that when you raw dog them and they get pregnant, they not crying. They not very few of a couple of them might cry because they scared their daddy gonna beat the hell out of them or kill them or whatever. The young girls might cry or get nervous, but for the most part, a lot of these women if they get pregnant, because when they lay down with you, they're willing to take the chance. They're willing to pay the piper. See, when we lay down with women raw, we not willing to pay the piper. See, we don't want to pay that bill when the check comes to the table after you ate all your shrimp and your lobster and you had drinks and dessert and the bill is $150. You be looking around, your credit card is getting denied and you don't have no money, so you try to slide out the back door because you don't want to pay the bill. But yet you had a good time while you was sitting down there eating the food. You was drinking, you was laughing, you was listening to music, you was having a good time. Oh man, you was just having a good time. But when that waiter brings that bill, oh, you don't want to see that bill, and that's what happens when we out here having sex with these women raw dog. When she gets pregnant, oh, we want to look stupid now. But women, they willing to take it on the chin. I will say that about them. They willing to take it. If a woman gets pregnant, she like,
I
damn, okay,
mean,
I got pregnant.
this is what I learned about life. No one in this world gives a fuck about you. The only person that truly do gives a fuck about you is your mother. And once she's gone, you're on your own. And that's the fact of life. That's just what it is. That's why mama gets whatever she wants. My mama call me right now. Son, I need this, I need that. I give it to her. That's mama. Now if my sister calls me, I'm gonna say get the fuck out of my face. My brother calls me, I'm gonna say get a job. But mama, no, mama get whatever she wants. Cause at the end of the day, that's the only person that's on this earth that gives a fuck about you. And that's facts.
Yeah, Apex. Like I said once before, man, I tell these guys, if you're a young cat, um, um, protect yourself at all times, man, because especially if you have money, if you have any type of resources to be extract from you, because you got to realize is that the reason why if you have money, um, yeah, women want a lifestyle, but more so women don't want to have babies by broke guys. They want to have babies with guys that they know that are able to support the child. And like you said, most women do want to have kids. A lot of women are smart enough. I'm gonna say they try to be smart enough to find the right guy and they try to wait to hopefully find the right guy so they can get married and have kids and stuff like that. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out that way for most of the people out here, unfortunately, because guys, we lie, we scheme, because we want pussy so bad. Like I said, we are under in the United States. and probably in most countries. I'm gonna say, and most definitely most Western countries. But I'm gonna say most countries all around the world, most men are undersexed. That's why we
Oh, I
have so
definitely
much
was.
porn. That's
I
why we have
definitely
so much. Yeah, that's why we have so much porn. That's why OnlyFans is popping so big. That's a clear sign that men are not getting enough pussy. We not
I
getting
definitely
enough.
was. I
Unfortunately
put
for me,
both
I'm
hands
getting
up.
enough. I'm getting enough pussy, fortunately. But
But
I'm just saying,
now,
most men out here are not getting enough pussy. Most men
yeah,
out here are not getting enough pussy. Let me tell you something. Most men out here are going to bed every night with a dry dick. They
oh
going to
no,
bed
I
with
used to keep the lotion and Vaseline right over my
a,
counter, bro.
I'm talking about forget the Vaseline and the lotion and all that other stuff. Most men are going to bed, and when I say I'm gonna say they're going to bed without feeling the warmthness of a vagina. Now
That's a fact.
they might be jacking off,
I
and they
stay
might
with
have
that
the lotion.
Pornhub pre
Yeah. That's why
passport,
Pornhub
but
that's why
post
Pornhub
passport.
and OnlyFans. That's why Pornhub and OnlyFans are the hottest things since sliced bread. Because
Definitely the
men are
Pornhub.
satisfied. Yeah, men are satisfying themselves because they aren't getting enough sex. Even
That's a
the
fact.
even the men even the men that have girlfriends, they get tired of banging that same old girl, so they go to Pornhub or they go to OnlyFans to get a mixture to mix it
And
up.
the crazy thing is, she can be a bad. I'm talking about gorgeous. You hit that same pussy 100 times. I mean, you didn't heard her moan. I mean, you already know her texture of her skin. You know what I'm saying? I mean, me personally, I can't be in one pussy hole for too long. Like that shit is not for me, bro. Like most men, I mean, well, not even most men, but what I've noticed is a lot of people can play that relationship game, right? I'm not. I can't. I'm gonna be fucking hoes until I'm 95. That's just how it goes. That one pussy hole crap, nah. And it ain't just about the sex either, nah. Even though I just made it sound that way, but when I have these girls over my crib, bro, they all have different personalities. And I like the difference in the women. You know what I mean? Like this is one girl what I'm saying, that I deal with. Like she's always smiling, always. Like she's playing music, dancing, twerking, butt ass naked, just for no reason. And I'm just over here looking at this. I'm like, man, look at this young little girl over here. And then, like, she does it for so long. I end up passing out. I literally fall asleep, wake up, and she's still up twerking and dancing, listening to music, just really enjoying my company. And I'm just over here like, man, I love having a passport. I got another girl that just wants to hug and kiss on me all the time. Now she pissed me off because she got me sick out there. Cause she like was sneezing and sniffing it and coughing and all that, and she kept kissing me, and then what I'm saying, we was kissing, and then I start sneezing and coughing and sniffling. I said, "Damn, you better not have gave me COVID. I got to get home." You know what I'm saying? Then I have another girl that does something. It's just like everybody just wants options, bro. Options is healthy.
It- it-
You feel me?
yeah. I call it the lion way. You want the lion way.
Yes,
No, you want to be that lion. You want to have your own pride. And most men, believe it or not, they want to live the lion way. Unfortunately, in the United States, you can't live that way because of the resources and women. They they want a guy to be monogamous. They want you to be monogamous because it's important for you to be monogamous because you have to be able to raise those kids, and they're looking for a man to help them raise their children, which are they're your children as well. But unfortunately, men do not want to. And I'm not against marriage, and I'm not for marriage. I'm indifferent to a certain extent because you
I'm
know
against it.
because I might get married.
However,
I might fall in love and get married. I'm not gonna marry anybody
I'm
in the
I
states.
don't fall in love.
Yeah. Well.
I
You
might
shouldn't.
love
You
her,
should.
but yeah, I mean it's
I'm a little
different because
older.
I'm red
I'm a
pill.
little older than you. So I'm a little
Yeah,
older than you. So, but so in your sense, if you're 25 years old, you shouldn't even be thinking about marrying any woman. You should be out here, and it might sound, you know, misogynist. It might sound vulgar, but you should be out here, knocking heads off shoulders. You should be out here, sniping getting as many kills as you can. You should be sitting in your perch with your sniper rifle, not, just knocking off deers, zebras, antelopes, bears, whatever. You should be just sniping everything, you know, until you run out of bullets. You should be like in that Rambo movie, where he has that when he has that gun, he just letting out all the rounds until it ain't
Rambo was
nothing
only
left.
good with number one. Like after number one, then it was just too much gunplay. It was not enough
Yeah.
story.
Yeah, so that's what you should be doing. You should be like Rambo, just letting off rounds after rounds after rounds
That's
until
all
until all,
number two was. I said,
until
damn, when
until
they gonna
all the
get to the
bullets.
dialogue? It's just a bunch of shooting.
Yeah,
Like how many bullets
until
we
all the
got?
shells. Yeah, until all the shells hit the ground. That's what you should be doing because and and like I said, it's and people want to say, and the funny thing is that people want to say, well, let me just go out here and soy my raw oats into it gets out of my system. Believe it or not, it's going to be a long time before it truly gets out of your system. You have to make the commit. If you want to be married, you have to make the honest commitment to be a monogamous man. And and I hate to say it, it's you got to be. The only people that I see that can really be successful in marriage are really highly religious people. Really,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
have
I
to
noticed
be
that too.
you have to be on a different level. You have to be very disciplined in order to be a good husband and to be in a monogamous relationship. You have to be very disciplined. It takes a skill set to do that, and most men, they don't have that skill. I just hate to say, I don't even hate to say it, but we have to be honest with ourselves. Most men do not have possess the skill to be a husband. They just don't.
We,
So,
like honestly, what I've noticed, and this is just for my own living and dwellings. Um, you know, a man can be very, very religious, right? Can do that whole marriage thing, but eventually it might take 20 years, might take 15, might only take 10, but eventually he's going to get the urge to see what else is out there. You know what I mean? And that's when he starts to fall from the religion and start to really dip back in and be like, I'm getting older, I'm trying to see, and then also he probably got, and then women want married men, so he probably has to chuck and jive multiple beautiful, gorgeous women because he's married. You feel me? And that's not easy to do, especially doing that shit for 10, 20 years. Man, that shit,
yeah,
that
yeah,
shit.
like I said once before, the reason why I would say most men shouldn't get married, it's not because of she's going to take half, she's going to do that, because like I said, most men are not even in a position where they're going to be making any money for a woman to really take you to the cleaners. The reason why most men shouldn't get married is because most men lack the dick discipline and the sex drive to be faithful for an extended period of time. Most
Bro, you
most
know what
men
this conversation
most men have
opened
to.
my mind to?
Mm.
Oh, bro, sorry, I cut you off. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, man.
This conversation has opened my eyes to this. The whole marriage structure is a faulty structure to begin with. Like, I don't even agree with I've never agreed with marriage, but this has now really put into light the reasons why I don't agree with marriage. I just think a man should have just a rotation of women And he focused on him. You know what I'm saying? He focused on his legacy and his goals, and you know what I'm saying. He gonna keep his rotation rotating while he's getting to that money. That's just how I feel. And also, I don't agree with having children anyways, because the way the world's looking, this shit falling apart anyways. I wouldn't want to bring no like child into this world how fucked up it is. You know what I mean? And it's only gonna get more fucked up. You know, we're
Yeah.
we're headed toward a new world order. If you believe in that, I do. A one government rules the entire world. You know, and that's just how I feel, bro. That's just how that's how it's looking.
Yeah, I tell guys just um, if you got to look deep in, I say deep inside your heart, because you can lie to everybody else, but you can't lie to yourself, and if you're marriage material or not. And I'm just gonna keep it 100. Most men aren't marriage material. We're not. Most of us are not marriage material. We're not gonna have the discipline or the skill set to be a good father and a husband. We're just not. So just concede to that, especially if you're a young man. Just concede. Maybe down the road you can work on yourself, but just concede to it, man, and just go out there and have fun. Don't you know what? You can have all the sex with all the women you want. Just don't get these women pregnant.
Oh hell no, I'm not
Just
doing that again. I
just
made
don't get
that
it.
mistake one
Have
time.
all, I tell people all the time. I tell females and I tell men, have all the sex you want. Enjoy yourself. Have a good time. Just don't get pregnant, because once you get pregnant, that's where all the complications start.
That's
That's what
what
every
that's what he told me, bro. Like literally, he told me like it just bunch of complications. It wasn't what his homeboys told him that it was gonna be, and then he told me the only reason why he did it is because they were talking shit. And he didn't have the insight to know that they're suffering, and people that's hurting hurt other people. You feel me? Like no one wants to suffer alone. So if he has all them damn kids, he's not going to be wise and tell you, "Hey, bro, this is going on. This, that, this, that, this, that, bro. I love my kids, but if you ain't got none, bro, really think about it." You feel me? Like, but he was the only one that was wise enough to tell me, like, bro, it's all a facade, bro. Motherfuckers gonna tell you to have kids because they life sucks. That's what happened to me. That's probably what happened to them. So, most of these niggas don't even have licenses to drive because of child support. Can't even get a passport. You feel me? Can't work certain jobs because that's also a thing. Like if you have backed up child support, that actual job will then deem that you're not disciplined or something like that. So they're not gonna hire you. That goes on. So it just
right, right. It goes on your credit. Yeah, yeah, because it turns into a debt. Yeah, yeah. A lot of it's another trap that men fall into. But this trap, unfortunately, it gets all men. That's why a lot of men are crying now. If this was just happening to black men, you wouldn't hear any white man crying about it. But it happens to all of them. So this is something that happens to everybody, because once again, we're not practicing. You know what? Everybody wants to talk about the red pill, and they want to talk about how women are sluts and whores or whatever else. You know what the main mantra should be? It should be dick discipline. Dick discipline. Knowing not getting these girls pregnant, because if you don't get them pregnant, it's nothing they can do. They can't hit you with child support. They can't take any money from you. Um, they can't do anything. You don't have to worry about them breaking your heart, because you can go on to the next girl.
that's fact.
Just like I said once before, just have fun, enjoy your life, and then somewhere down the road, after you done got all this out your system, if you've gotten it out of your system, then you can say, okay, I want to be a father. Because we got to realize something. Once we start having kids, our life is kind of, I'm not gonna say it's gonna be on hold, but children become the focal point in your life. They should be the focal point in your life. It shouldn't, you shouldn't be worried about chasing women and doing all this other dumb shit, because now your kids become a part of your life and it's about their future. That's what it's about. It's about your kids' future. It's not about you anymore.
He said, imagine bringing a child in the world of the days of Hitler. They shouldn't have been having babies either. They done seen Hitler done, you know what I'm saying? They done turned on the radio and heard Hitler say, we got to do this and that and third. They're like, man, fuck what this nigga talking about. Yeah, none of that bitch. And you know what I'm saying? Now, look, your kids up in a concentration camp. Don't mean to be insensitive, but that's my point, bro. That's like, why would I bring kids in this world if it's, if what I believe that the world is going into a new world order, things is changing, bro. So, it's just not my, plus, and I don't even want to have children. That's just not, that ain't it. Children and Apex do not go together. Uh, Fuck all that. I wonder what Apex father thinks after having conversations about life with him. He's actually proud of me. Like when I talk to him, he has this grin of understanding that I understand, because my father was one of them dudes, bro. Father was telling me, "Hey, son, I mean, you have a good job, like, what I'm saying, why not settle down with a woman and have some kids and all that?" And my father knew better. You know what I'm saying? My father's a intelligent man. It's just that, those are just the right things to say. You feel me? He's not, he wouldn't be real with me. So once he realized that I woke up, right, it kind of shocked him, like, oh shit, he's woke now. Cause I used to have the same dreams like we all do. The only thing is I was lucky enough to not fall victim to it. And that's what people, they kind of get jealous of like me about, because it's like they fell victim to it, and then they, what I'm saying, and then they woke up. They like, oh shit, my eyes are open. Fuck, I shouldn't have did that, right? So now they're like looking at me like, damn, you know what I'm saying? You're not suffering with me. So it's fuck you. You feel me? So it's just one of them things. So it's like when I start talking to my father about this type of stuff, he gave me a little grin like, damn, bro, you gonna be good in life. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was like, you got a point, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, your life is gonna be a lot more. I'm saying, I wouldn't say less stressful, but he was proud that I understood what the fuck was going on at such a young age. Because most people don't talk like me until they're like 40, 30, 35. You feel me? That's when they figure it out. What I'm saying, he was proud of me that I figured this shit out at a younger age. That's all. Let me see what else they talk about in the comments. Let's cancel Apex because he doesn't want kids. I never said I did. Well, yes, I did. I don't want kids. But if I do have kids, it's gonna be overseas. But no, oh shit, that fucking shit fell. Oh, it didn't. Oh shit, it ain't spilled. Thank God. Um, what the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, I do want kids. No, I don't want kids. Oh yeah, I don't want kids. But if I do have kids, it will be overseas. Yeah, I had to fix that. I don't want no fucking kids. So if y'all cancel me for not wanting kids, shit. I mean, it is what it is. I know, bruh. He's got to be proud of you. Yeah, because he knows that I'm not going to be taken advantage of. You know what I'm saying? I'm not about to be up here talking about my father and about what the fuck going on in his life, because that ain't nobody's business but his. You feel me? And that's, you know what I'm saying? And that's not up to me to be dry snitching and talking about my peoples like that. But since he asked the question, my father's proud of me that I understand the game. You feel me? If this nigga say dick one more time, who me? I mean not Apex. I don't think I said dick. I mean I say pussy hole. I mean I say tight. What the fuck I say? I say tight wet pussy holes. That's like my number one phrase too. Tight wet pussy holes. Okay, they've been saying that for. Oh yeah, I already read that. It's starting to sound like they're trying to recruit each other. You know, we we are on different opposite sides of the fence because I'm red pill and he's I don't even know what he would consider himself, but he's leaning more toward on the side of what women normally say about us when it comes to that type of situation. And I'm not Kevin Samuels. So I don't have the articulation skills to really combat what he's saying. You know, because honestly, I'm just now learning about this stuff. Kevin Samuels has lived this. Like Kevin Samuels, like how old? He's like 56, 57. So he has better understanding of the conversation, and he can actually say, no, this, that, and the third. I don't have that. I'm basically listening. And also, I'm also a sponge. I'm not a person that just talks, talks, talk. I like to absorb it. So I was absorbing what he was telling me, bro. That's why I make six figures, because I shut the hell up and I listen. You know, that's part of being successful is listening. And I'm glad that I mastered that skill. What else I got going on? Women want single men. Women want single men when they want single men, though. You know, when a woman's young, her body's tight, slim, and her, you know what I'm saying, and her face is pretty and youthful, she own the same shit that we own. She she playing games with like dudes and, you know, never really committing to one dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, she own games too. So when she get older now, oh, you're a womanizer. But back 20 years ago, you were the woman that I was womanizing. So now that you're old, I'm a womanizer? No, y'all can't use that on us. We already know the game. Now you want me to be faithful. But you was chasing me because look, all the women was chasing me. And women want a man that's desirable to other women. So really, what you mean, womanizer? You wanted me because women want me. You know, it just doesn't make any sense. Balance out this conversation. Bro, I don't know what happened to his internet. Don't be having kids overseas unless you're moving overseas or you a deadbeat dad. I yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not having kids, so you know what I'm saying. I don't have no dog in the fight. Whew. Ah man, that was a close call. She scared the hell out of me. And yes, I wear condoms all the time. That. Listen, if Scared Straight was a porno, nigga, I'll be the starring role. All jokes aside, Apex is a legend. No, no cap. Yeah, bro. People. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you. You soaked up some wrong game, Apex. Seriously. I didn't soak it up. I listened and I grasped his understanding. But do I agree with it? No. I understood what he was saying, but a lot of that stuff, I don't necessarily really agree with it. I see the angle that he was coming at it with. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to be honest. There's some black men that are deadbeat dads. You feel me? And that's just a fact, right? But that's not, I'm not talking about those guys. I'm talking about the guys that actually do take care of their children, but they get fucked over by the system. Because at the end of the day, with all that being said, the women still have the upper hand. That's what I'm talking about. That upper hand. I have no problem with American women. It's the system that gives these women the power and the opportunity to fuck us over. That's what I'm running away from. I'm not running away from the American woman. I'm literally running away from what's behind her, and that is white zaddy, aka the government and the courtroom. Okay, I'm running away from white zaddy that's behind her to always back her. You feel me? When I when I turn off the mic, it's because I have to cough and the stuttering and all that. Yeah, when I turn off the mic, it's because I have to cough. I still think you should get a test for that one kid your chica had. No, bro, that baby light skinned. I'm dark as hell. That is not my child. Apex, what state you in? I'm in Florida right now. I'm in I'm West Palm Beach. I'm about to head out again. He said Apex makes six figures and only 25. Legend status. Thank you, brother. Okay, let me see. I read that. Don't be having or read that. Oh man, y'all had some good comments when me and him was going back and forth. Who was that? That was Rami. Yeah, bro. When me and Ronnie was going back and forth, I think it's Ronnie. Ronnie is Ronnie. Ronnie Peso. But Rami just sounds better. Rami just, I mean, it just rolls off the tongue better. Rami Peso. It just, I don't know, bro. I don't know. It just has a little bit of that seasoning on it. Ronnie Peso just kind of, it just doesn't have that same seasoning. So I think he should really run with Rami Peso. It just that I mean, like that sounds like a rapper, honestly. I think, bro, he's got to be proud of you. Hell yeah, bro. I'm saying, like, my father is hella proud of me, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here doing my thing. I'm not out here making babies out of wedlock. I'm not causing no issues. I have no record. I have never been to prison. Um, I've been just staying out the way. That's all you can do as a black man. Cause listen, listen, bro. A lot of the times when black men get locked up and they get imprisoned, a lot of people want to talk about, oh, well, everyone has a choice, but my damn throat's fucking up, man. I need some water. A lot of men have no, everyone has a different hand in life. You know what I'm saying? Like they shuffled the cards up and they handed the deck out, and then you might have got a bad hand in life, bro. A lot of people have never had a gun in their face. You feel me? That's some of the situations that black men deal with, and then they have to make a drastic decision, and the courtroom isn't going to look in that black man's favor. So when people say, "Oh man, all these black men are getting in, they're going to prison and all this other bullshit," bro, you haven't been handed the hand that he was handed. So how the fuck can you judge that man for having a record? You don't know what the fuck he had to do. He had to kill a motherfucker. Well, shit, he was trying to kill me, and I shot his ass. The courtroom only sees a nigga. They don't see the situation. So you're going to prison. That's why you know what I'm saying, me not having a record, I don't gloat over that bullshit because I understand that black men are getting fucked over in the court of law. So yeah, man. I mean, I'm glad that, you know what I'm saying, God has blessed me to not deal with the bullshit that, you know what I'm saying, the majority of us have to deal with. Man, I'm spitting some real shit. Let me scroll up because y'all have some good ass comments. Is Apex drunk? No, I'm not drunk, but I'm tired as shit. I done drunk like some NyQuil. Damn. So I wait a minute. So I am kind of off it a little bit. That damn NyQuil. I drunk a lot of that shit because I'm trying to pass the fuck out. That you should be with her than Apex. You can't have it both ways. That was in the midst of like the conversation. I forgot where in the conversation that that comment was made. But I mean, if I don't have any children with her, um, this is just me just going off of what I think you mean. It's not what you mean, but it's just what I think you mean. If I don't have any children with her, then I have no responsibility to be with only one woman. I think it's my responsibility to tell her that I'm dealing with other women. I don't want to be that guy that just, yeah, you're my one and only, and then I got another bitch coming over in about an hour. Like, nah, you don't want to be that guy. Just off of a moral standpoint, as the man, she say she on the pill. You say I'm doming up anyways. I'm wrapping up anyways. That, but say like, you mean if it's a girl that you've been fucking for a long time, I mean, y'all not gonna be wearing condoms for. I mean, let's just be honest. Especially if it's your main thing, if it's your girlfriend, you're not going to be really wrapping it up, and she falls in love with you, she going to try to tie you down. And women already naturally want to have children, bro. Having children isn't a thing for women. It's a thing for men. Because 9 out of 10, well, I don't know, me, I don't want kids. So if a woman were to get me lacking, it will be that. Baby, don't worry, I'm on a pill. I said, baby, I trust you. Fuck my whole life up. The usual perv talk. This is real talk, nigga. This ain't no perv. Well, wait. No, this is East Atlantic. That is the homie. That is the homie. I'm sorry. No, this is real talk. This is not perv talk, bro. I mean, it can get perverted because I mean, you know what I'm saying? A nigga love pussy, so it can get perverted, but it's gonna be perverted in a heterosexual way. What is Apex talking about, bro? Sometimes I don't even know. Raw dogging in 2021 is pure stupidity. That shit went out in the 80s. You right. You right. I don't do it anymore. Every irresponsible, that very irresponsible to do that. The kids are the ones that suffer. It fucking exactly. Why would you want to have a child with a woman that is not an ideal situation to be a proper mother? Okay, now let me touch on this. All women are attracted to masculinity. What is more masculine than a motherfucker getting out of prison, tattoos on his face that just killed the motherfucker? It don't matter who she is. I done seen nerd bitches with these type of men. The Pookies and the Ray Rays gets the best ripe the the gathering. They get the best of it. They fuck the baddest bitches. You wouldn't even believe it. You see an ugly motherfucker with tattoos on his face, you're like, oh, he ain't getting no pussy. He's fucking the baddest bitches. Because women are all attracted to dominance. He poses dominance when he walks, bro. So he's going to get the best of her. This is just real shit. And then once she gets older, she gets stretch marks. Then that's when you get his sloppy seconds. That's just how it goes.
The reason why Pookie and Ray Ray get the baddest girls. You want to know the real reason why?
Tell me.
The real reason why they get the baddest girls, or they get girls that a lot of men want to have sex with, is because of two things. Um, these a lot of times these girls, these Pookies and Ray Rays, they are attractive guys. They're handsome guys to these females. That's number one. But more so, a lot of these guys, the Pookies and Ray Rays, a lot of people don't want to talk about it, but the Pookies and Ray Rays, they be having money to trick on these girls. The Pookie and Ray Ray will take her out on $100 dinner date. The Pookie and Ray Ray will buy her those red bottoms. The Pookie and Ray Ray will go out there and steal a Coach bag for her, or some jewelry, or diamond watches. These guys, the Pookie and Ray Rays, the thing about the Pookie and Ray Ray, they about that life when it comes to gathering resources to get pussy. They'll do anything for the pussy. Like they say, do it for the gram. Well, the
Yeah.
Pookies and Ray Rays, they'll do it for the ass. So these guys, think about it for a second. We got guys. I'm from Houston, and we got guys that killed a New Orleans police officer. It's been all over the news for the last week or so. These guys have tattoos all over their faces, et cetera, et cetera.
Women
They were
find that
trying to
very
rob.
attractive.
Well, they don't find it very attractive, but I don't think women really truly find it very attractive. But what happens is that are robbing. These guys are robbing and stealing. Think about it for a second. They're hitting licks. They're hitting licks where it's 10,000, 5,000, 20,000, and these guys are spending that money on these girls. Women like to be showered with money. See, that's the
It's
thing.
not
Think
only
about it
that
for a
though.
second. Think about it for 1 second though. Think about in the late '80s, early '90s. Who was getting all the pussy? Who was getting all the pussy in the late '80s and the early '90s?
Guys,
It was the drug.
guys like me and
It was
you.
the, no, no, no. It was the drug dealers.
Oh
It
well,
was the
yeah.
drug dealers. The drug dealers were getting all the pussy because they had the fancy cars. They had it, but guess what they were doing? They were destroying their communities. They were destroying the communities by feeding poison to the communities, but yet they had all the money and these girls were jumping on them.
What
Because let me tell you something. A girl doesn't care. Most women, this is the thing is that a lot of women, when it comes to getting with men with money, they don't have morals. They don't, let me tell you something. A woman doesn't care how you make your money. She only cares about if you have the money. Just like when you go overseas, these women don't know if you are a robber, a killer, or whatever else. They don't care. All they want to know is that do you have the money? Think about it for a second. Your boy um what's the guy in Colombia? Escobar. Escobar
Pablo?
was the biggest drug dealer in Colombia, killing people left and right. You don't think he had an army of women at his doorstep, ready to suck his dick anytime he wanted to?
He
And
most
he was
definitely
he was
did.
he was a brutal killer. You didn't see these women saying, "Oh no, he's a killer, or he's a robber, he's a thief.
Women
I'm
are
not gonna date."
attracted to that anyways, because of a lot of different reasons. One, yes, money, but two, women have a fetish anyway. Like women have weird fetishes. Now this is gonna get really weird, right? Because I am red pill. Like I understand women, not completely, but I understand it just enough. Women have fetishes, bro. Women want to be around danger sometimes. Want to be around the killers, right? You know what I'm saying? When you having sex with them, you know what I'm saying? Like they want to get choked, they want to get fucked. You feel me? Because women, all right, look, I don't want to get canceled. Okay, I mean, you know what? What I was about to say next might have got a nigga canceled, but I can't even say because now we can't say shit like how we used to. But if y'all catch my drift, women want to get taken. Like they want you to take that pussy. Women love that shit. They got fetishes. They got our fetishes. I can't say it, but you know what I mean.
Well,
Women got that fetish. I can't say it, bro. I might get famous one, like one day, and this shit might surface. Oh, Apex Traveler, the famous YouTuber, is on the live stream talking about blase blah. I'm not gonna be that nigga. Fuck that. I'm not gonna get the
well,
baby.
well. Let me say this. Women have a women have a money fetish. That's the biggest fetish they have. They
That
have a
is.
money fetish.
That is.
That's the big. That is the biggest fetish that women have. Like we have a pussy fetish, they have a money fetish. And
Yo,
and like I
my
said once
woman,
before,
my woman
like I
told
said,
me during sex, bro. She told me stop being so nice. Cause I mean, I'll be fucking. I'll be like, are you? I'm saying, like, you know, what I'm saying, are you good? Are you good? And I'm always checking on her, right? She's like, stop it, stop it. Just, you know what I'm saying, it's fuck, it's fuck. I'm like, okay. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just how she likes it. You know what I mean? She don't like me being all nice and all. You know what I'm saying? She wants some masculinity. So I mean, I'm gonna give it to her. You feel me?
Yeah, yeah, I can understand that. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, some women like it rough, some women don't. It just depends on who you're dealing with. But at the end of the day, before you're able to get in that bed with her, you're gonna have that
What's
paper.
that noise?
I don't know.
Does anybody else hear
What
that?
is? Do you hear?
Maybe it's my phone. I mean, I don't know if the chat hears it. I be checking on her. Yeah, bro, I do. Like I be like, you know what I'm saying? Am I doing it too rough? If I'm choking you too rough, you know what I mean? Because one thing I had to learn the hard way. Not, you know what I'm saying? Not all women want to get choked. I ain't know that shit. Only 1% of them don't. I mean, all these women want me to choke. I'm like, God damn, they be taking my hand, put on their neck. I'm like, okay, yeah, let's. You know what I mean? They want to get spanked, and I'm like, golly, I love it. But yeah, you don't want to run into that woman that's you know what I mean, that don't like it, because then that's when you fuck up. Yeah, it sounds like somebody was using a fax machine. No, but Ronnie Travels has some good game. It's just that you know, um, I don't know, bro. It's just not. It's just not red pill. And I think red pill is the safest way to live. You know what I mean? Because a lot of blue pill dudes, they fall victim to all kind of shit because they're blue pill. And being red pill just keeps you aware of the bullshit. Red pill does more good than it does bad, bro. It does, bro, because you're not in the same type of situations that these blue pill dudes are in. You know what I mean? That gets them in trouble. That does this. First of all, you're not really red pill if you put your hands on a woman. So that's one. You feel me? So this the whole red pill lifestyle is just better, bro. It's a understanding. That's all it is. Alpha and red pill are two different things, right? You're going to become red pill way before you become alpha, and that's a good thing because red pill I think is the most important. Then it's alpha. You can get away with not being alpha and live a good life, but you cannot get away from not being red pill. You need to be red pill out. You know what I'm saying? You need to understand the dangers out here, bro. Because for a long time, I did not even see the dangers until it was brought up to my attention. And thank God it did. Because I was blue pilled in a motherfucker. I didn't even understand this type of knowledge until it was brought up to until basically I got pulled out the matrix, bro. And that's exactly how it feels like. It feels like you literally getting that damn thing on the back of your neck yanked out, bro. Literally. But this time, you don't die. There's no movie gimmicks. You don't die when you get pulled out. You feel me? You just wake up. Because in the Matrix, when they pull that damn thing out the back without you being signed off, nigga, it's like you turned off a PlayStation when it was in the middle of the game, nigga. That shit turns off and it don't never turn back on.
Well, you
Thomas
know
says
what? A lot of
wins
people,
every time, guy.
a lot of people, a lot of people like to use the analogy of the Matrix, but I don't like using that analogy. Blue
I
pill,
understand.
red
Yeah,
pill,
yeah, because the whole
and
Matrix thing. Yeah, there is like I saw something about it, bro. Something about homosexuality with it. Yeah.
yeah, I don't like, I don't like that, man. Because number one, the Matrix, the movie was stolen from a woman from the get go. Number one, and number two, the creators, the so-called original creators of the Matrix, both of
A
those are
homosexual.
transsexual beings. Yeah, they're
Yeah.
transsexual men now. So, I think a lot of these guys, which I think is funny, they're using these matrix analogies, the red pill, blue pill, and then, but yet, if you really want to use the origins where these words and phrases come from, it comes from these guys. They were, first of all, they were thieves. What are they called? Wachowski brothers.
I don't even
First of
know.
all, yeah, that's what they were. Wachowski. I think that's how you
You
pronounce
know,
their
white
last name.
people steal from everybody.
Yeah,
White people are
yeah,
known to
yeah.
be
Yeah,
thieves.
yeah.
They'll never
Number
make
one,
you
they were.
good.
Yeah, number one, they were thieves, and then once they showed their thievery, then they turned around and they changed again. They changed into women. So I don't like using red pill, blue pill, matrix and stuff. I think it's funny when guys use that stuff. But hey, they can say whatever they want to do and use whatever they want to use. But I wouldn't use it personally.
Yeah, it's yeah, like when I heard that shit, I said, "Damn, that's fucked up," because I was using it without even knowing that, the whole Matrix movie was made by two transsexuals, that shit. And then, but the whole idea was stolen from a woman, which kind of also isn't good, but I mean, it's better than two transsexuals writing the whole script, that kind of softened the blow. I'd rather have a woman write that than, two. Let me shut the hell up.
Yeah.
Damn,
So
he just
yeah.
woke me body apex. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to that not red pill, but when it comes to that Matrix stuff, I did see something about that I was like, damn, you know what I mean? But, it still doesn't negate the fact that when I say it, I don't mean it in a homosexual manner, right? It's sort of like the whole Hitler symbol. People don't know that the Hitler symbol meant peace until Hitler got his hands on it. You feel me? So people that still using that symbol that they've been using for years, way, way, way before Hitler, you can't tell them that that means hate, because for all they know, that symbol meant peace. So when I say it, it's to use an analogy, I mean, whatever the fuck however you say that word. It's to alliterate when I woke up from my from my old ways of teachings, right? When I woke up from this whole blue pilled happy wife, happy life, white picket fence, honey, is the food ready? Honey, you need me to take out the trash? Lifestyle. That doesn't exist. It's bitch ass nigga, take out that trash. Oh yes, baby, I love you so much. Can I get a little bit of pussy tonight? No, fuck nigga. I done gave the pussy to the landlord. Oh, okay. I broke free of that. That's what I mean. And a lot of men that I see that's in those type of lifestyles are hobo sexuals anyway. So no no man that has his own is is doing that. So that goes on to another, those are women that settled or women with low self esteem, that like dwell with like men that they can control. And most women that are in that age range, some women actually want a man that they can't they can't control too. That's another thing. They're not even gonna do
I, Another thing too, let me tell you something about some of these so-called homosexuals. Believe it or not, some of these so-called homosexuals, these guys are just probably going through hard times. They didn't hit rock bottom, or some things that happen to them where they're trying to work themselves back on their feet, you know. Um, and these women are there to help them pick them up. So you know, so I don't knock women. There's a lot of women out here that makes way more money than men, and I don't see a problem with that. If a man, for example, Steve the Dean, you know who Steve the Dean is, right?
I've heard of him,
You-
but I'm not sure what it.
Yeah.
I mean, is he a
Well,
YouTuber?
well, well, yeah. He's a YouTuber, dating coach YouTuber. He's with Lucario,
Oh, that guy.
Donovan
Yeah,
Sharp.
yeah.
Yeah, Donovan Sharp, all those guys, all these red pill dating coach guys, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know if he's red
I
pill or
don't
not, whatever.
agree with Steve Zedino. I don't. I
Yeah,
don't agree with him at
but
all. I do
well,
agree with
Steve,
how he builds strategies, though.
well,
But
well, well,
that's the thing.
what I'm talking about with Steve the Dean, the reason why I brought up Steve the Dean is because Steve the Dean is pretty much a homosexual. He's a house husband. No, his wife is the breadwinner of the family. You know, she's the one that makes all the money. And personally, I don't see nothing wrong with that. However, what I find interesting is that Steve the Dean, he should be telling men to do what he does, but he doesn't tell women, the guys, to do that. Because let me tell you something. Every guy, those women, I call them baby Oprahs. That's my nickname for these women, baby Oprahs. These women that make a nice amount of money, um, they need husbands too. And some of these guys will live a decent life, decent to good life, just being underneath them. It's no different than if you made a large sum of money and you married a woman that didn't have very much. You know, um, it's a blessing for these women out here to make good money, to make decent money. Somebody has to marry them because they want to get married too. Because a woman makes X amount of dollars, that doesn't mean that she doesn't want a husband and that she doesn't want to have babies. You know, she wants the same thing as a a poor woman wants. Or didn't have a job. So I don't knock these hobosexuals or whatever else. You got to let me tell you something. It's a rough world out here, man. And you got to fit. You got to get in where you fit in. Everybody's not going to be able to marry a dime, or everybody's not going to be able to, women rather, they're not going to be able to marry a man that makes a large sum of money. So get in where you fit in, and whatever makes you happy, go for it.
You know, uh, I'm not 100% sure, but what I've heard is Steve Dean. His situation is kind of simpish, if I can say, because I mean I thought I saw like a O'Shea video a while back. Something it was something with Steve Dean where it's like I don't know. I can't remember. I'm not too familiar with. I got two different dating coaches that's in my head, and I'm trying to figure out if it's that guy. I mean, they both got bald heads. They're both middle aged, and they both rock gold tees. I don't know, but I mean, shit, that ain't for Apex. I can't live off of a woman. That's just happening too much in the black household. And if it is that case with him and Steve the Dean, because Steve the Dean's he's making his own money. He isn't a homosexual because his woman makes more money than he makes. He's still out here getting the money. I mean it in the purest form possible. A homosexual, a man that literally lives off of a woman. He might leave out the crib to sell some bootleg CDs, make about $100, then lay back on the couch, lay back on the bed, watch old Western movies, and just eat potato chips, you know, all day. That's what I mean, a homosexual. There are men like that that's out here. They walk around, fix up things around the house, what I'm saying, to keep the woman happy. What I'm saying? The woman's scared to drive, so he's her chauffeur. You feel me? I honestly, I think there's a need for them, but it's just not a lifestyle that I would recommend any man get into. You're a man. You go out there and get that money. Personally, you're a human being. You should want to get your own money anyways. You know, that's just how I feel about it. You know, and I don't believe that's homosexual. I don't believe that that's homosexual. I believe he's in a situation where his woman makes more money than he do because he's a YouTuber. He got money, you know, but he don't got his girl's money, which is okay. She's still dating him because at the end of the day, he got money, and guess what? She's gonna
She was
spend
dating.
his money.
She was dating him while he was on the couch too, and that's my point. Is that
Oh, I didn't know that.
so? Well, I'm thinking. So my point is this: is I mean, because he's really still not that successful on YouTube. He's making strides, but he's not big anything. But my point is that if I'm Steve the Dean, I'm telling my men, I'm telling all the guys, my fan base, to find a woman like me. Find a woman like me that's gonna be able to have money and be able to take you on trips and enjoy life if you're gonna be married.
Hell yeah, bro. I mean, I hear you. Let me look at this dude. Who is this guy? He didn't got any pictures on his Instagram. The fuck? All right, let me go to YouTube. Yeah, man. I mean, I hear you, bro. 100%. You know what I mean? That's that's a angle that you know, I have no dog in the fight over because it ain't never gonna happen to me. But yeah, man. I mean, as long as people are happy, that's all I care about, bro. Long, you know what I'm saying? Long as you happy, it just don't put yourself in a situation where it's like your woman throwing your clothes out. That's just how I look at it. Like if y'all get into it, she throwing your clothes out because she the man of the house. I just don't. That's something I can't. I can't get jiggy with that shit. What I want to tell my fan base: subscribe to my motherfucking channel, cause y'all motherfuckers ain't no fans. I don't got no fans, bro. I got people that fuck, I'm saying, that, say they fuck with me, but I don't got no real fans, and it's partially my fault. And then on top of that, people are fucked up. I don't want fans, bro. I don't want people to be all in my business, you know what I'm saying? People already all up in my business already. Shit, I feel like a celebrity when I walk outside. I be like, y'all niggas know me? Hell yeah, we know you, nigga. Say, goddamn, I can't go no fucking where. That's shit, man. Like, that's really the reason why I started YouTube. I mean, everybody already know who the fuck I am. I might as well do YouTube shit. Wait, I got a chica just text me. What she talking about? Yes, we can. All right.
Your apex. You need to keep your solid rotation in Sasua and and switch them out every time you go back.
Hell yeah. That's a good life. Because at the end of the day, when I'm looking around Sasua and I see all these middle-aged men, because honestly, the most men that go out to Sasua are older men, right? And then I'll be listening to you know what I'm saying, to the convos when I'm in Avi. I'll be eating my chicken wings, you know what I mean? My shrimp Alfredo. You're like, yeah, man, I was married for 20 some odd years. I get rid of that bitch. Now I'm living a good life. Hey, listen, man, You know what I'm saying? My kid just turned 18 today. Hey, you off for that child support shit, nigga? They dapping up. So at the end of the day, even men that want to get married, we all end up in the same place. We all end up in Sasua paying for pussy. How about I skip the bullshit and just go to the fun? Cause you think those middle-aged men that's dealt with that shit want to ever deal with that shit again? No, they're enjoying life. You know what I'm saying? Why not me skip all the bullshit and just go to the retired old person's lifestyle? Cause they really live the best life. They fucking hoes every day. They got money saved up from years and years of working, got a pension, a 401k. They just chilling on the island. You feel me? That tailor-made dream life, bro. I'm not against, well, yeah, I am against marriage, but I'm not against a lot of things. I'm just smart, bro. I'm just thinking ahead of the pack. Everybody's still stuck on this old constructed society illusion of happiness, right? I said, fuck all that. This is what makes me happy. This is what's fun. That other bullshit, I pick it up and I kick it, bro. And I've always been like that. I've always looked at marriage like, that ain't some shit I want to do. Even before I was red pill, I can remember me being on, I was on the phone with this chick I was trying to fuck. But, she's an American woman. I didn't get to fuck her. She was just using me for free attention. I didn't know it at the time. And she asked me, "Don't you ever want to have kids?" Cause she wanted to have 13 kids, bro. So I told her ass, I said, "Hell no, why?" I mean, I don't crave that lifestyle. I don't know. I don't. I mean, I just think that lifestyle is full of stress. I just don't know why everybody wants to do that. It just seems like the path that everybody's following, but it just doesn't make any sense to me. And she said, "Boy, you crazy." And I said, "I might be." And then came the red pill 6 months later. I said, damn, I'm not crazy. I mean, I was just woke before I was woke. I just knew a little bit of, I mean, yeah, basically, I was just woke before I was woke. Hell no, bro. She don't even really, I mean, me and her still talk from time to time, but I pulled out, bro. I just pulled out hella late, so I thought it was mine. It's mandatory. The P they hand it to me. I got no game. It's just some BS. Understand my story. Apex, that chica that had sex was Piola to tell you she's 3 weeks pregnant and it's your baby. Oh, I've never fucked her raw. No, bro, that is a Sasua legend. Piola? No. No, 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 no. You don't fuck a Sasua legend raw. I don't care how bad she is. She's a legend. And if she's gonna let you, nigga, niggas go out to Sasua without condoms, bro. You don't do that. Ladies want one thing, money. Men want one thing, work out pretty well, and it's Sasua. You know, when you break it down to the scheme of things, Sasua is just cutting the bullshit out and just getting to the fun nitty gritty. She wants money. I want pussy. Let's just cut the bullshit and let's just do what we do. And then afterwards, it's not like in America. They lay in the bed with you, cuddle with you, and watch television. When that leaves mongering, I might not ever monger. Because a lot of you got Apex fucked up. And I've said this numerous of times. I might not have expressed it as like much as how much I love to like make love to these women. If I can say that. Can I say that? But I do enjoy the fact that after we get done fucking, it's not it. It's not over. She's cuddling with me. We're talking. She's around my presence. She's butt naked in my bed, smiling in my face, cuddling with me. And we watching TV. We're laughing to what's going on television. We're kissing. That type of shit you don't get in America. Even if you pay for it, you're not getting that shit. Even if you pay for it, you're not getting that. That's what I'm paying for. I made a whole video about it. Like I literally sat back and be like, why do I love coming out here so much? Then I look to the side of me, it's this beautiful, beautiful young 19, 20, 22-year old woman rubbing on my chest with braces, looking up at me, smiling with that youth, bro. And that smell of a woman, bro. They be wearing those like fruity colognes and shit. It just be, I mean, fruity perfumes, bro. It's just like, goddamn. You know what I mean? And that's why I love it, bro. I can't get enough of it. Paola told me that it's either your baby or Mayor's baby, but you pay better. Yeah, all yeah, y'all got Apex fucked up. Yeah, man, they just think that I'm out here just kicking holes out the hotel room. Nah, man. Now, a lot of people would call that simp shit, but how? If I enjoy it, I'm paying her for her time. I'm not paying for the pussy, even though I am a proud pussy paying man. But I'm not only paying for. Look, I literally told y'all I got girls over my crib listening to reggaeton, dembo, and twerking butt ass naked just because she's enjoying it with just looking at me smiling and all bringing me food and Poppy, you want something to drink? It's oh my god, I fucking love the DR, bro. I can't get enough of that shit. Niggas only think it's the pussy. It ain't just the pussy. Now the pussy is great, but that shit is what I and that's and really to be honest, I didn't get that in Cartagena. Maybe that's the reason why I didn't put Cartagena above the DR because I just didn't get that in Cartagena. Like you know what I'm saying, the women in Cartagena, you know, they're prostitutes, bro. Like they're not. I don't know, bro. I just didn't get that. I got that with one girl, and I had her on the, what I'm saying, on the YouTube, and even she was just, her ass was a little bit too fair skinned. Her fucking lips were sunken. I kissed her, and it felt like I was kissing a white woman. I didn't like that shit. Fuck no, I ain't like that. It's like she, I mean, like she had no lips. This is my first time ever kissing a white woman. I said, damn, this girl is Colombian. I was like, damn, she ain't got no fucking lips, bro. I don't know, bro. I like black women, bro. I just can't get enough of Afro Latinos, bro. You kiss them, you kissing some lips. I don't know, bro. That shit, like, that's the first thing that I noticed when me and her first kissed on the beach. I said, this girl ain't got no lips. I don't feel shit. What the fuck is this? I'm kissing the top of her mouth. They always about their bag and you always pay. I'm a proud pussy paying man, bro. You know, it's the fact that they are. If that ever leaves the DR, bro, that element, that cuddling, that nurture, oh man, if that ever leaves the DR, bro, I'm gonna be sad. I'm gonna be a sad man, bro. You might see a nigga shed a tear. You ain't never seen a man cry till you see Apex can't get it like that. I don't even know how to rap, but I don't know. He said, Apex, stay away from pink toes cave dwellers. Stay away from pink toes cave dwellers. Oh, hell no, bro. I'm fucking the baddest bitches. They always about the bag. Because you paid for her, it wasn't natural. She's trying to secure another bag. You know what, bro? I don't give a fuck. You and guess what, bro? You are right. She's doing her job good enough so I can call her back. I know that in the back of my mind, but here's the thing. They don't have to do that to get the money. Though, I mean, the money is damn near basically guaranteed. So all that extra stuff is just because she's just trying to make sure that you're having a good time. And that's what I fuck with. When I was out in Colombia, and that's part of the reason why I think TMZ only was really messing around with one or two women at a time, which I was like, damn, TMZ, how about you get you some other women? But now when I think on that shit, it's because maybe the other women was gonna do TMZ the way that they was doing me. After I fuck them, I get my nut, they out the door. I'm like, God damn, this is Colombia. This is disappointing in a motherfucker. I ain't getting no fucking cuddles or none of that shit, bro. I mean, the women were cool now. Don't I mean, the women were cool, but it just wasn't no girlfriend experience at all out there, bro. At least I didn't get it. Look, I got it one time, and I still didn't enjoy it because it was just, I don't know, bro. Her ass was like, she had that weird fucking laugh, and the way that she looked at me, bro, it just kind of seemed like she was like, I saw it in her eyes, bro. Like, if she was in America, she'll be racist as shit. You know, it's sort of like I saw that in her, bro. Like, I saw that even though it wasn't expressed, it just, I mean, she's a nice girl. I'm not going to say it like that, but bro, I like fair skinned women, but they gotta be niggas, bro. They can't be fair skinned and fair featured. When I say fair skinned, I mean light skinned nigga. I don't mean white girl. Even though I have no business fucking a white woman, pussy is, the white women be looking good too. But what I go for is a black woman, and I haven't fucked enough white girls to know if I even like that. If I even like white girls yet. I'm too busy fucking on some Afro Latinos. If hand off the money first, you know her motive. You know this. You know this girl in Colombia tried to do that shit on me. Now it has happened to me in the Dominican Republic, but I was looking at her like, "Have you lost your goddamn mind?" And she was Venezuelan. I said, "Damn, we done really fucked up out. Like we done fucked up the game for real." I said, and I literally told her ass. I told her like, I'm the one with the money and you're the one with the problems. You don't command nothing from me. I command from you. You already know I got money. I'm from the United States. I told her that. Now, was that nice? No. But I felt offended. Like, what you mean give you the money first? We don't do that over here. That's something that she's not gonna say to a Colombian man, and it's damn sure something she's not gonna say to a Venezuelan man. But and honestly, it's something she wouldn't say to a white man. But niggas done fucked it up so bad that she's like, oh, he's a black guy. I'ma just, do that to him because he's black. He ain't. And y'all don't think that they don't know, but they know. They can look around and see darker skinned people get treated worse than fair skinned people. So everybody saying Venezuela this, Venezuela that, they're very fair skinned, bro. You know what I'm saying? And look, bro, they got eyes. So I mean, that's all I'm gonna say. They can be very prejudiced too, even though they don't got. You know what I'm saying? They're not in a ideal situation. Now, are there some that are great? Yes. Did I get them? No. All the Venezuelans that I got, except for a couple, like three. I think I fucked a couple Venezuelans out there. I mean, I had a couple Colombians, but the Venezuelans that I did have, I mean, I just picked the wrong ones, bro. I just picked the wrong ones. The one told me to hop in the shower. I said, God damn, you want me to hop in the shower? And she was trying to, you know what I'm saying? I was telling her, like, no, it's just going to be me and you. I don't know this nigga, bro. No, I hand that motherfucker a chair, bro. No, you out there. I don't know what, no. She was like, no, let him, like, no. Y'all going to try to drug rob, all kind of bullshit. Fuck all that. And then her sex was whack. I couldn't even finish because she was like, and then afterwards, when I was walking her back out, like her ass was on some, oh, you was really good, and we should do this again. I said, bitch, I ain't even get a nut. I said, nah, forget her. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, you got a lick, all right. You definitely got a lick. But it ain't gonna be something I'm gonna do again. What the fuck? No. And the same thing happened to me in DR, but I did it to myself. I saw all the signs and I still fell for it. And the bitch would not leave. And so I had to fuck her because she just wouldn't leave. I told her, you can go. She said no. I said, put your clothes on. I threw it at her. Hey, put your clothes on. She said no. Fuck I'm supposed to do? And then I told her, I don't want to fuck. And then she looked at me and said, I do want to fuck. So you're gonna have to fuck. I said, nah, all right. I threw in a condom, I fucked her real quick, paid her, because I wasn't gonna pay her, not fuck her. That's out the question. She, what I'm saying? She wasn't about to hustle me, you know. So I fucked her because she wouldn't leave. So she wanted to get fucked. And then she told me she wanted to get fucked. So whatever. But that shit was fucked up. Like she forced me to fuck her after causing all kind of commotion, right? Her ass told me, pay me first. I said, have you lost your damn mind? You can leave. Because there's plenty women that's going to let me fuck first and then pay. What the fuck are you on? Right? And then it's like, she didn't even want me to touch her. Like, she came in that motherfucker and turned into a American woman instantly. I got to squeeze on her, but she's like, don't touch me. I'm like, what the fuck? I can't touch you? Well, you say I can't touch you, so I can't touch you. So you know what I'm going to say next. Leave. You're over here to get fucked. That's what you're here for. You're so it just didn't make any sense to me, bro. That shit didn't make any sense to me. But after I dealt with her, she's actually the only Dominican woman that's ever treated me like that. The other ones are great, but she had a boosie fade, had a very nice body, was a mixture. She was like Haitian and she was Haitian and Dominican. But she had that independent woman haircut, that strong independent woman, think like a man and talk like a man haircut, and that should have really put up a red flag because women with short haircuts tend to be very masculine. You feel me? So I didn't catch. I was blinded by the ass and titties. I'm not gonna lie. Go back to caveman days. Women wanted man dragging something back into the cave. Yeah, yep, yep. But I ain't gonna lie, them damn Venezuelan women were fine as hell. It's just that my expectations were a hell of a lot higher than what I got. And I don't know how people put Colombia over the Dominican Republic. I have not seen shit. Maybe I gotta go to Medellin, but even in Medellin, motherfuckers is getting drugged out there. Like, what the fuck? We got one place. Really, it's the DR. So I'm not trying to fuck up that. So I mean, the DR is the best that I've gotten so far, bro. Because everywhere that I've been to in the DR were fantastic. The only issues that I've ever had in the DR was other niggas. And I have that issue everywhere I go. Every time I see niggas, I just get this bad feeling in my chest, bro. When I pull up to these warehouses and it's a bunch of niggas working, I just get a bad feeling in my chest, bro. I'm like, oh no, it's a bunch of niggas working, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. We are the worst when it comes to working jobs where we not getting paid shit. When you pay us, we are the best. But when it's $10 an hour or lower, or $11 an hour or whatever, some bullshit, nigga, we not working hard at all, bro. We gonna lollygag, leave it up to the next motherfuckers to do it, all kind of shit, bro. It's just a mess, bro. We are a mess, and that's facts, bro. I'm not even going. Oh no, that's what the white man wants you to say. That's facts. I've been through it. I've been to McDonald's and there's a bunch of niggas working and they forget to put the fucking jelly in the bag. They forget my fork. They forget a whole piece of chicken on a 2-piece meal. I done been through it. 2-piece meal. Miss a whole chicken breast. Have to turn the whole fucking whip around. Nigga, y'all forgot the breast. It's a 2-piece. What the? All right, look, bro. I'm off it. I'm off it. Y'all got me started. Look, I'm sorry. I know TMZ is letting me rock out, but that had to be said. A 2-piece and missed the whole piece of chicken. How did you fuck up? He had to been talking to some bad bitches in the back when he was making my order and just boxed the shit up without looking. Like, I mean, I don't know how you fuck up a 2-piece. I don't know. A fucking 2-piece. A, 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 a 2-piece. I couldn't wrap my head around that shit. I said, I ordered the 2-piece because I knew it was a bunch of niggas working here. If I would have ordered a bunch of shit, I knew they was gonna miss something. It was a bunch of young niggas too, like 16, 14. I said, y'all some kids in this. Oh hell no, man. Let's just get a 2-piece and a soda, bro. They gave me the wrong soda. Like, what the fuck? I don't get upset when women reject. What? I don't get upset when women reject me. I've been rejected plenty of times, and that doesn't stop me from still fucking bad bitches. You know. I guess I was spoiled back in my days because I used to the ladies giving me money and then laying up with me, but times have then changed. Bruh, I wish I was born in your days because women were way different back then. They are not the same. I was in Walmart, McDonald's for breakfast. Took them 10 minutes for breakfast burrito. Niggas working. Oh my gosh. Bro, it is a known fact. They are not lying about that stereotype. And that's something that we gotta do better in, but not necessarily because we don't work for free for 450 some odd years, bro. So we're just tired, bro. We're tired of working. White folks ain't start working until the abolishment of slavery. So of course they have a little bit more energy than like we do. We are still carrying the tiredness of our ancestors, bro. Our ancestor tiredness has bled over to us from them making them work in the heat for 20 hours a day with only 4 hours of sleep, working them until they died. So that right there is in our genes, bro. It's literally in our bones, bro. We tired. So we gonna work like we tired. I'm not mad at my folks. Y'all still my peoples, but y'all suck when it comes to jobs that don't pay shit. And I don't blame you. But is it a pain in my ass? Pause. Yes. That's just facts, bro. What else was I talking about? I was talking about Colombia. Oh, and Colombia has better food. Cartagena had a better scenery than all of the Dominican Republic. Cartagena is fucking beautiful, bro. It is gorgeous. It doesn't feel safe when I'm walking around, even though I see everybody walking around. I just feel as though if I'm outside and somebody's beating my ass, no one's gonna do it, like anything about it. Even though there's hardly few people in the world that can actually beat my ass, but they might have a knife, a gun, or something like that. Um, so that's what I feared when I was in that taxi headed up to my hotel. That's actually why I was trying to get tea. I was trying to get I actually was like glad when I was on a live stream with TMZ because I felt like I had my brothers with me. You feel me? Even though y'all was on the other side of like the world, But I got really excited when he went live because I was like, damn, bro, I got my homies with me now. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all my homies, bro. Even though I don't know y'all physically, but I just feel as though that we be on this motherfucker rocking out for so much, bro. For so many months, bro. Like, I feel like I kind of know y'all. Yesterday, my son bought a 6-piece nugget box and labeled for a 6-piece nugget. Then he opened the box and it was 3 chocolate chip cookies. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm telling y'all. We are the worst. I believe you 100%. As a matter of fact, that shit happens. Bro, when I go to these warehouses, and as a trucker, you already know. If the wheels ain't turning, you not earning, bro. So, you know, I'm just gonna keep it 100 with y'all, bro. Like real shit. Uh, we suck when it comes to doing jobs that don't pay us anything. When they start paying us, it's once I start seeing a change. Like when I go to these warehouses, and this is a part of racism, bro. I go to warehouses that are steel mills where everybody's making like 31 an hour, 28 an hour, and there are warehouses that are paying that. And but the thing about it is, those warehouses, I see nothing but white folks. I might see one. As a matter of fact, I might see one black person and one Hispanic, but the majority of it are white people, right? And that's part of racism. You know, that's part of classism. They're not going to tell the Negroes about this job because they want nothing but white folks working there, right? When I go to those warehouses, when everybody making money, I'm out of there in about 5 minutes. When I go to a warehouse, like going to a Tyson chicken, and I see nothing but, bro, these niggas come straight from the streets, bro. They got these niggas from temp agencies, bro. They don't even know what they doing, right? They fresh on the job. They listen, bro. They got a whole fleet of untrained people that just started today on your shift where you're supposed to get unloaded. They don't even know how to work a forklift, bro. Trying to unload you and send the paperwork through the machine thing that's on the top of the fucking dude. They don't know, so it's gonna take them a while, bro. They're not getting paid for this shit, bro. They getting paid pennies for what they do, bro. So I expect that type of behavior, bro. But you know, that's just my thing. I've never said that we are lazy by choice. I said this: black people are lazy when it's jobs that don't pay shit, and there's different psychological reasons for that. White people know at the end of the day, I'm working at McDonald's, but I'm still white. I can better myself one day. I got white privilege. They feel that subconsciously. Black people, when they're working at McDonald's, they like, I might work at this motherfucker my entire life. Right? They got that feeling of this might be it. You feel me? So when it's that, bro, that's when you start seeing that's really the reason why they suck at it. You know what I mean? Because, you know, that's the reason, bro. And that's the reason why white people they are better at it, bro. Because it's like, oh, I'm white. I'm still white, though. I might be working at McDonald's, but I'm white. You know, they got that feeling of, you know, I can always do better than this. I mean, I'm doing this now, but this ain't gonna be something I'm gonna be doing in a couple of years. Like they know that they are going to be something because they got white privilege. They look, bro. It's a reason for everything. What about Walmart docs? Walmart docs are the same thing. If there's nothing but Negroes working in there, and I know Walmart pays all right, we still don't work, bro. $17 an hour is still no money. $19 an hour is still no money. If $25 an hour is $1,000 a week, bro. Because of inflation, bro, $15 an hour is no fucking money anymore, bro. It used to be back in the 90s and early 2000s. Once it hit the recession and once we came back from the recession, things have never been the same. Prices have never been the same. You feel me? It is what the fuck it is, bro. I'm trying some air. Motherfucking this truck. That sounds like if I was working head in foods and trying to eat during shifts because I showed up drunk. Yeah, man, you can't drink you can't drink on a job. Like I don't drink liquor at all anymore. After what happened out there in Sosua, that shit was embarrassing. I said, fuck that, I'm off the liquor. Yeah, man, I just got off the shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I still smoke cigars. I might smoke a black and mild, but they nasty as shit anyways. So I mean, I might stop smoking too, but I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I actually do enjoy smoking. I didn't necessarily really enjoy drinking because that shit nasty as fuck. Like even if it's good quality liquor, it's just still nasty. At least a cigar has a very distinctive taste that you can honestly, I don't know. Like cigars are nasty, but they're not at the same time. And also, I like the feeling of that mellowness that it gives you, that nicotine. It gives you that mellowness. But I might stop smoking too because I don't want to become addicted to it. So I might end up stop smoking that shit too. Honestly. And also, it's just a waste of money. I'm out there to pay for pussy. I'm not out there to pay for liquor and cigarette and fucking cigars. I still smoke a cigar though because it's just like the vibe, bro. It's like I'm on an island. Like when you watch a movie, what do you see? You see that little bottle of like that little glass of like whiskey, and then they're on the beach with the sunglasses with the fucking cigar, bro. It's like the imagery of the shit, bro. Like from since being a young kid, like when you start seeing movies of where like the bank robbers they like escape to like the islands, bro. You always wonder like why do you always want to go to an island until you go to that island and realize why they hide out in islands, bro. You know, like in all those movies of them bank robbing, they always go to the islands, and then at the end of it, like you see a scene of him on the beach, laying up in a reclined chair, smoking on a cigar, sipping on a pina colada with a bad bitch right beside him. And I still didn't realize what he was trying to convey. This whole lifestyle has been under our noses the entire time. They subliminally gave us those images, and we still didn't realize what the fuck was going on. At least I didn't. I thought all that was fiction. When I saw he was on the beach with a bad bitch, I said, God damn, she fine. No, that's all for the movies. Come to find out, that shit, I didn't know that shit was real. Ocean 11, exactly. Keep sniping them hoes, though. You already know, bro. That's all I do, bro. That's me. You know what I'm saying? I truck the fuck. All this knowledge Apex dropping tonight. Bro, it seems like you're the only one that's giving me love, bro. I mean, I'm honestly, bro, I don't know if anybody on there actually, you know what I'm saying? They fuck with Apex anymore, man. That's fucked up, bro. You know what I mean? I fucks with y'all, man. I just feel like I'm abandoned right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? I feel abandoned. Well, I'll I'll dive into some pussy Friday and I'll forget about it. You know how that goes. I got no friend. You want some pussy? I said, yeah, I do. What the hell was I even whining about? Mm. That's yeah, yeah. That's some real shit. The motherfuckers be feeling bad. They be like, I ain't got no friends. Just call up the baddest girl that you know. She'll be your friend. Oh yeah, yes she will. No, but you know what I'm saying? I fuck with y'all, man. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I got friends. I just be making jokes and nobody laughs. I don't know. I actually made a whole song about like you know what I'm saying? It was like on some Drake shit. Like no new friends, no new friends, no new friends, no no no. Man, I fuck with all my new friends, bro. All of my homies, bro. I don't know why they do show more appreciation for the jewels you are dropping. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. It just seems like the realer that you are, bro, the more people just don't believe.
Hey, put you echoing like a motherfucker.
Oh shit, bro. I'm about to get him off here, bro. Hey,
I guess somebody had called.
hell yeah, I got text messages coming in. All right, bro. TMZ, thank you, brother, for letting me come on here and rock out, bro. I've been babbling for too long anyway.
I appreciate it. I'm about to get up out of this motherfucker too. Rover, you still there? You go. What we got in that motherfucker before I get up out that motherfucker? East Atlanta Duval and that motherfucker. Goddamn. Bipolar TV was added. I thought a couple had some new subscribers. I'll try to see where they were gonna pull up. They ain't pull up tonight, goddamn. I don't know what I'm gonna go live again, but goddamn. I be watching though. Bipolar, where you gonna start that podcast, man? And somebody go live, man. I'm out of here, man. Y'all be safe on these streets, man. I do a little homework over a little Africa trip and shit, man. To be looking at videos and shit, seeing what's going on. Where the party's at, when I go to Africa and shit like that. Just learn how to move and shit. Oh, that what's up, man? I heard you, oh goddamn, you went live one morning like 5 o'clock. You cussing somebody's ass. I was like, what the hell, Jason? Don't goddamn. I'm about to pull up on that nigga. I'm like, what the hell? The goddamn Jason here. Who you about to kill? Oh yeah, with the clouds, whatever that. I'll try to go comment for you. I couldn't comment. I was subscribed to the channel. I had to wait till I subscribe. Yeah, man, I just been laying low. I been watching though, goddamn. What it do, man, Kyle? Shit, just chilling, man. Night was so alright, man. Oh, she just got to the crib. What? Shit, I ain't been on him with bipolar go live, man. Still early. About to get ready to get up out there, motherfucker. I been racking for almost 4 hours. I probably do the lives every Sunday, man. Goddamn. It might be the day I do my live on Sunday. I know I can do a live every Sunday. Unless I just go live. But I'm gonna start doing the live, late night live, goddamn, around this time. I might fuck with Roman, goddamn. Roman cool cat, man. Y'all go fuck with him and subscribe to the channel. He be in Africa. I'm surprised, yeah. She been riding them streets. That's how don't pick me up at all. She would have jumped off. I stay a little long. She'll be on that motherfucker. I thought something, but let a female go pull up. I got some new subscribers. Get they just watching. Goddamn, I'm gonna start trying to talk about stuff with the female for the female to start putting up. I got a lot of new subscribers. Female, nice female subscribe. I'm surprised she ain't pull up this time. A couple of them I wanted to pull up. I ain't saying pull up, though. Yeah, they were watching. You know, shout out to Roy Lewis, man, with the Cartagena, man. Roy, man, was you in Cartagena like that, Roy? Hey, Roy, that's how you put a bit of Cartagena, man. Oh, man, shooting dice in Cartagena. Had a good ass time that night, man.
Vaya, sí, Sara.
Oh man, I'm about to get ready to book my ticket, man. I might go back to cartoon, man. I need to find something about DR goddamn footage, man. I was trying to get YouTube to goddamn give me something about footage, man, for my other channel, man. Them folk, when them folk terminate your channel, but them folk don't let you get no video or nothing. It rained like hell in Sasua too, man. Like it rained like 3 goddamn times when I was there. Oh man, what you cooking? Some goddamn vegetarian chicken, vegetarian fried chicken. Oh man, that was my man. Actually, that was my first Venezuela I met. Goddamn, and we had got a little crib in Cartagena. Goddamn, I had to choose between her and Jacqueline. I shouldn't chose her ass, goddamn, but I chose Jacqueline ass. Oh, he got a double though, goddamn boy. I thought like I gotta go up my other phone. I can't even go up a screen. I gotta get my screen. I gotta keep that phone. I gotta get that screen fit. Cause that motherfucker unlocked. That motherfucker when I go out of the country, I can use that motherfucker. That's why I gotta get that screen fit. Yeah, but she not do nail. That what she do. She do nails and shit. She pull up to the girl houses and shit, do their nails for they won't have to come out and shit. And and that was my birthday when I went to Colombia. I had kicked it with her for my birthday, so goddamn, I was trying to go to the club Doshi. She was like, I don't want to go there. She was like, that where all the little, she was like, that where all the hooker girl go and shit. She was like, so I like, what the regular people go? So we went to the other club. I seen that shit on Passport X and shit. And goddamn, that motherfucker was alright, man. Nigga bought a whole bottle of that shit everybody be drinking for like $10. Goddamn big bottle of that shit. Give you the shot glasses and all that shit. Yeah, man, we had a good ass time. That was my birthday, man. I was so goddamn drunk that night, man. Hey, this how you know if you go to when you go to Cartagena, when you fly in, you walk on the pavement. You know what I mean? But this how you know when you really go to the real mountain, bro. Like, call that shit one way in, one way out. When you got the goddamn turn around on the airport thing and shit. You see a nigga turning around, it ain't never one way. Play some goddamn lift.
Señoras y señores, estamos próximos a despegar. Les recordamos que por seguridad los teléfonos celulares deben permanecer en modo avión y el espaldar de la silla en posición vertical. Por su amable atención, gracias y un feliz vuelo.
Also, that's an old ass, but that was an old ass play with the fan. You know how the fan got the little propeller thing. Man, that was me leaving goddamn Money's Island, man. That was my last time I went to Money's Island, goddamn. I got there wild for my birthday. I had a good ass time for my birthday though. Shit, actually, I went that motherfucker went about 2-3 times for my birthday. The first time I went to Colombia, I did my birthday. Shit, for the past 2-3 times, I did my birthday. The fourth time I did DR for my birthday. Yeah. I had a good ass time that time.
Me and Cartagena! Yes, yes! Hola! Amigo! My friend! I love Cartagena! Mucho Cartagena! Love Cartagena!
Yeah, man, I had a good ass time, man. That's how you for the goal, man. You for the kick it. I gotta get my boy Roy Lewis over here. Let him talk about what he been to Cartagena, man. I gotta see Roy Lewis. Is it DR Cartagena? He gotta go to Medellin. Goddamn, he gotta go to Medellin too. I guess he might like just the beach part. It's about the bounce, man. I like the bounce, man. I got there, especially Bogota, man. I got a flight. I got a free flight back to Bogota. Hey, I got hit by goddamn
Vaya, sí, Sara.
Mamacita. Hey. I was drunk as hell, goddamn. That's why I say, yo, goddamn, you just kicking it nighttime, man. We in the middle of the street, man. Nigga done walked up to her, goddamn, playing the guitar. Also goddamn drunk. I'm like, hey, I'll take it eagle. I already know he know what I was saying. He just started playing some shit. I just started dancing. Then a friend started goddamn film. I think they like the second time I would it. Nah, they like the second time I would the cartoon. Go goddamn shit about goddamn, man. Y'all don't even be watching the video. I won't even be dropping no video. I be like, shit, but just do the live, cause y'all don't even be going watching the video. I had the video when I went, goddamn. I had the picture too, but I had the goddamn the video when Pablo brother gave me the goddamn when he gave me the picture, he had said my name and shit. Goddamn. I erased the damn picture. I was like, I'm about to go again. I just dropped that one. Y'all got goddamn go check out where that one at, man. That video. Hold on. I just goddamn put that motherfucker up. Motherfucker. Yeah, that's it right here, man. Y'all ain't even watching it. Them my little homeboy. My little homeboy rapping for New Orleans, man. That ain't Jay Slim. Man, I been had them $100 peso, man. Them folks I ain't never seen no $100 peso, boy. I been had them things. We want them laws and mouths to come. We depend on the vibes. Now we don't have a phone. I just go 20 low. Damn, man, I gotta get back to Cartagena, man. I'm staying in the same goddamn Airbnb. Man, I did a lot of shit, man. I fucking been putting my shit on camera. I ain't even recorded a lot of that shit. Well, I got down there. Look at how far I got down there to the plane. Well, I got down at that time. I got tired, had to get off and down there. Boy, that shit deep as hell. Oh, man, Robert Pablo, man. Pablo brother, man. I for the killed that goddamn video.
Close it. Open it. That's it.
Oh man, Pablo was there, man. That was Pablo hit. That was Pablo hired out. That's every dollar in the world right there. Hey man, they will kick it that time, but I had a good ass time that time. Yeah, Ryan, man, y'all go check out some video, man. I got goddamn watch another one of my videos, man. That was alright, man. I'm about to start dropping this video. I got so much goddamn. That's what I need to do. Draw some of the goddamn content I've been playing. Shout out to me, man. That's a dope ass picture when I was at Pablo at the mansion. Wait, nah, that was the prison. I was at that goddamn prison. I got a lot of goddamn video, boy. All these lies. All the goddamn lies. I like this. That was a dope ass video I did right here, man. I'm gonna make y'all watch my video, man. Yeah, well, little did they do the Pablo tour, man. And that boy so goddamn pretty, man. You trying to goddamn get down to the plane too. Shit just a little too far, man. Whatever that shit is, that shit, them fossil shit, that shit hurt your feet, boy. You got there. So I be getting down. I just got down. I got down. When that weight coming back up, boy, they about to feel like a nigga about to drown, boy. I don't have no more wind. Let's see, man. I got goddamn video for days, man. Y'all gotta go check out my video. I get more. Let me see what else. Let me see, goddamn. This was dope. There was Pablo. Yeah, there was. I like this one too. I might do that tour again, man. That's why I want me and my red bone go back, goddamn. I want her to go Medellin with me. What a good ass time. Oh, Miss 1991. Oh man, I met her. That Pablo wire, that Pablo truck. You see the bullet hole in the door. Look at the bullet hole in the wall right there. Me at the prison, man. That where Pablo died at the rooftop. That little neighborhood Pablo built. That newspaper that I guess the day after Pablo died. Them Pablo jet ski, they was in James Bond movie. Oh man, that was alright, man. Let me goddamn look at one more goddamn. We looked at the one we was at Pablo out. Yeah, I think we watched that one. Yeah, let's check this out. I liked it out.
Began or started his criminal life when about the 70s. As the same body of the Celda Blanco and the other faces of
We I'm doing the tour at the jail right now.
It's when Pablo became perfectly seen as king, right? When Pablo went more, when Pablo went via boss, when Pablo came getting in the politics group, it's when he said that dog, Pablo, the smuggling business is dying. The new business is the famous white glove that American people become crazy and pay any price. It's when Pablo with his cousin Gustavo Escobar, Gustavo Gaviria Rivero traveled to different countries in Latin America for Puerto Rico and past, right? It's when Pablo knows the Mutual Brothers, many of the members, it's when Pablo, Mutual Brothers, Carlos Letter, the first member in extradition to the United States, the Mexican, the Mexicano, right? Pablo becomes so richest, the United States government starts the investigation for him because they really know how Pablo making a lot of money, right? It's when the United States government asked to Colombian government allow in where they can, in where they could take in extradition Colombians. It's when Pablo made politics because Pablo needed fight with that, but from the politics. It's where Pablo to found eh, enemies, opening of enemies, as Gustavo Lanzamiento and Rodrigo Lara Bonilla. Right. Is when his opening of politics found the famous picture where Pablo is smiling with his double cake in the stomach.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
It's a famous picture where Pablo is smiling with the double cake in the stomach in the prison.
Okay, yeah. I'm about to go. I'm going back to bed this time. I lost it there, but I don't know how the hell I'm gonna get it down back.
47 kilos of drugs. That picture became famous to Pablo Escobar as criminal. Must be proved in the government and Congress for show that Pablo was a criminal. This when Pablo finished with his political career, the judges reopened the case about Pablo because Pablo, when he was captured, Pablo came there also fast because Pablo killed the police, killed the judges.
Okay.
Right? Is when Pablo decided as revenge and present for government in the justice minister de la Bonilla in 1984. It's when Pablo started fight with government, right? For the extradition law and personal revenge, right? The fight with government between Medellin cartel and government, it was still 1991 when Pablo lived in Colombia about 10,000 bodies in the streets, a lot of criminals, a lot of dancing in the neighborhood. Is when the government accepted Pablo's condition because the government needed them in the prison, in the justice, right? But Pablo talked in my own prison because I have enemies. The normal enemies is easier for them to kill me, right? Is when the government accepted Pablo built cathedral.
So he built this.
Yes.
That's the prison.
Pablo,
That Pablo prison.
brother, Roberto, we will go there. Um, some gas like a limon that was found when Pablo died with him. Pope, Negro Pavón, and Arete. Right? Pablo's taking to him. But the condition of government was that Pablo stopped with his criminal life. But Pablo liked it and followed his normal life, but from here, with security of government and his own security. The expressing social media.
I ain't even dropped the video when I had like he got a pathway when he ran from the United States.
In Colombia, and Vice Minister of Justice to check what happened with Pablo here because the people talk about Pablo. Pablo was killing people in the prison. Pablo made orders in the prison. The people are lost in the cathedral. Is when the government checked what happened. Is when Pablo found that they came here for take him in extradition. Is when Pablo kidnapped and Pablo escaped.
Okay.
Right? Uh, 15 months later was found and killed in Laureles. Is the next stop.
Okay.
Right?
I went there.
Right?
Where he got killed there.
The government asked help to criminals from capturing again. It's when the Cali Cartel, Cali Accord, Cali Cruz also made the famous group.
I paid what 300 pesos. But it's cheap. It might be cheaper, a little cheaper than that, but you ain't gonna get the tour like he did.
Killed Pablo's spouse, the Pablo family, the Pablo's people. Is when the Pablo wife, daughter, and son changed their name and go to Argentina. It's like now. His brother Roberto saw that he was safe.
That's the one I met. Roberto.
Pablo and Pablo's brother go to the prisons. The Cali cartel sent him a letter with bomb where the Pablo's brother lost one eye. Right? When Pablo escaped, the people came here and destroyed the properties of the money. Right? Is when the government decided to give the prophet to church, and church made a entire home. Right? And has people who area of the property. Right? Only keep about Pablo's name, the place in where Pablo had the two tables, the games, the lookout, and helipod, the escape route. Okay.
Motherfucker big too, boy. If I had to somebody to help.
This was the whole prison.
Yes.
Oh, man.
That where the pool table was at right there. See, he showed me the picture too. Pablo had the pool table, the tables and all that shit in that motherfucker. All them different rooms and shit.
It's like airplane thing.
We're working on the rooms. One room.
Oh, these rooms.
Yes, it's not with okay.
With a helicopter thing.
Yeah, that shit was nice. It got a nice view too, man. Got another room. Oh, you got to watch. You got to watch the You got to watch. They watch another one. Let me see with the second part. I get that. Let me say this here right here. So I dropped them in different parts. Let me see. I think they said right here in the second part.
But keep going. There.
See that little barbershop Pablo used to get a haircut and shit. See, this a VIP goddamn tour. It called like 300 pesos. He take y'all to the different spots. You don't got to go with nobody. It just be you and him. Goddamn, you know, when you be in them groups and shit, you already get the good tour. So shit, you pay 300 pesos, you get the VIP. He'll take you to everything had to do with Pablo. We're in Medellin right now. right there dope as hell. I ain't gonna lie. That shit got all kind of Pablo shit in that motherfucker. Oh, right here. Yeah. I had a T-shirt like that. Then the dope part about it, you get the autograph by Pablo brother and everything. They about to go out. Yeah, you get yeah, they go to the room right now. The room when we went to the prison. They go to the room. Who that is, brother? Popeye. Let me see what we seen that one. Daytime in Medellin. Let me see. Yeah, they community 13. Good. So when my GoPro, they're gonna be.
Medellin has 16 communas in total. This one is the 13th. You know Pobledo is comuna 14. Okay. You visit the square, Los Ceros. That square before, it is the comuna 10. So comuna is not only for slangs or vulnerable neighborhoods. It is like a municipality. It is, for example, comuna 13 has 36 neighborhoods in total. So it's like that. I can see some part of the Medellin. You know, what's comuna is it?
That fast forward song. Let's see.
We have another view that we call the Titanic view.
That's alright, it is. It's alright. Yeah, let me go to another. Let me go to one more before I got that. I went too far. Oh, you like the tour guide? Let me let y'all see the she did a few. Y'all didn't got down. Go check my food review out. She did. Let me see if I can find the food review right quick. Got down. She had did the food review for a minute. Got down. Let me got down get a new subscriber. I know I got somebody on the channel ain't subscribed. Let me see what that one that got down. One oh man, y'all didn't even see the one with me and Roy little Tim I was kicking it, man. That one that got down. I'm about to show you that one. That one. Oh, that the rest of the one in the prison right there. That the part 2. When he showed me the yeah, I want to see the part 2 of the one when he showed the pathway and the little hideout. I'm trying to see the one when she did the food review. Let's see what the one she did that food review. I ain't gonna lie, boy, she pretty hair too, boy. She look just like Lisa Ray. Just like goddamn Lisa Ray. That's what I call her, Lisa Ray. I don't know what the hell that video at. I don't know where that motherfucker at. Shout out to Mr. Brown, man. That goddamn. Just seen the video, man. Mr. Brown was on. That shit looked like. in Columbia. I don't know what the hell I did with the food review. That was a dope ass. I wanted to deal with the food review. What else on there? Oh, that wasn't the one I did. I forgot what I named the one when I did with the food review. Yeah, man, I've been on this motherfucker 4 hours, man. I'm about to get ready to get up out of here, man. Appreciate y'all folk rocking with me, man. Oh, we just goddamn be kicking it, man. Shout out to Lil Rhino, man.
Out over there.